Alright, everybody, are you ready to finish Avowed? Because I am. I'm looking forward to this. We were so close to being done the last time we played. I even pushed on ahead, hoping that we'd be able to finish it, but there's more to go, and we did not get there. So we have now come to this point because I want to start Player Obscure Expedition 33, which I'm just calling X33, like EX33. I'm looking super forward to that. Starting that tomorrow. We need to finish this today. All right. A little bit of hair that doesn't want to cooperate. Drives me crazy. All right. So that's what our objective for today is. Hope everybody's here for the ride. Are we ready to go? I think we are. So we freed Sapadal, we got out of the garden, and the island had gone to shit. Steel Garrote seems to have gotten reinforcements, and we gotta figure out what we can do to fix this place. Looks like Grim is still here trying to help us. Actually, you know what? I wonder if there's if we load slightly before. Let's see, what's the difference in timing? Like 5 minutes? So maybe we get the cutscene again. Let's do that. That way we can all start fresh with the cutscene from last time of as we get out. At least I think there was a cutscene. Like, it shows a little cutscene of the island gone to shit, at least. And there's some people talking and whatnot.
Andra's depths.
It's paradise. But what happened here?
Gods. Are we back in Dawnshore? Already?
This is Sapadal's doing. I'm certain of it. No power in Aora could transport us so quickly, or so far.
They have no teleportation? I find that highly suspect. Back to the beginning where it all started. I'll be sure to thank them when we get the chance. Telling me Sapadal could have opened a portal to the garden this whole time? I don't think they could have. I think because we are in the garden and then we freed them, they are now free to do that. I don't think they could have done it before we freed them. What happened here?
Looks like the war already started, and the giant roots are winning.
Marius, vines don't usually get that big this quickly, do they?
Based on their growth and size, I'd say we've been gone 2 or 3 weeks.
Time flew quick in the garden. Giata was right.
For once, I wish I wasn't. Who knows if the garden affected time, or merely our perception of time? Assuming there's even a difference.
It's like how a body fights an infection. The fever gives you strange dreams that feel like an eternity.
Look at this place. It feels like we're still in the dream. And not just us. Those are more your people's ships in the harbor, and Steel Garrote banners past the barricades. That can't be good.
Even Reingrim is here. Perhaps we get to see an Archmage in action.
I think I see Elia as well. What a strange reunion this will be.
The Blessed Wardens are here too. That conflict we've been trying so hard to prevent started without us.
We're going to have to end it then. The ambassador must know something about this.
If he didn't start this himself.
No, I don't think he would have.
Steel Garrote have been itching
The
for a
Garrote
fight
would've.
this whole time. This would have happened with or without us.
Before we go, what happened back there with the Dream Scourge and Sapadal?
Freed Sapadal from their prison. The Dream Scourge is over.
I'm not sure. That's good, right?
It's a relief that the Dream Scourge won't be a problem. I only hope we can say the same about Sapadal. Time will tell, I suppose.
After all this time, they're free. And the living land is free to heal.
We've cured the land, and we've even freed a caged god. All in all, rather a successful day.
I do believe so. I think it's funny that they're all worried about Soppadal being free and what Soppadal might do, yet the other gods rampage and cause shit all the time, and it's like, okay, it's their gods. Why can't they be that way with Soppadal? Like, my god, the hypocrites, I tell you. It's not my god, so it's evil, we gotta put him down. Anyway, war has a mind of its own. No one will care about what we've done. We've killed the land. All in all, brothers and sisters, maybe they'll help us in return.
Kin and God entwine. The flower shades the soil in which it grows.
We should take a look. See if we can get ahead of whatever storm is brewing down there.
People seem to be gathering west of here. Whatever's happening, let's be a part of it.
That's the plan. Alright, now we gotta speak with the leaders of the living lands.
Sansa, how did you make
Is there any, like, loot hidden around here?
Look what they've done to Paradise.
Oh, there's a store.
They marched in with no warning. I couldn't think. I just ran.
these?
Envoy! What does the Garrote think they're doing?
Whatever it takes to show Paradis they're in charge.
What's the point of exploring if you just want to plant your flag everywhere?
Is everything at the Emporium all right?
They broke some glass, but the map is safe. They didn't think I was worth the trouble.
Right now, that's a good thing.
If you're looking for survivors, a few of us fled to the Balrog.
How many?
I'm not sure. I saw Sapiento. Gods, I hope they're not trapped in there. I am sorry I can't be more help.
And thank me in your next book. How does that sound? Just care of yourself and don't get killed. You've done enough. I think I'll go with you've done enough.
You always were a forgiving friend.
We should move. Let's hope the Garrote hasn't made it to the Balrog yet.
Envoy, wait! Before you go, I may have something for you. I took some supplies when I ran. If you think they'll help, they're yours. I'll even give you a discount.
Yeah, for
you
price.
know, for saving the city and everything.
Yeah. If we need something, they're yours. If you buy it. At least he hasn't completely changed. Ooh, he's got 10 and a whole bunch of upgrade supplies. Let's sell off all the... Ooh, sapphires are worth a lot. There's 7 grand. And then just shy of 300, 2,700 there. 8, 7, 650, 6, 450. Alright, we got, let's see, a superb great hammer. Oop, shit, did not mean to sell that one. Go back over here, rebuy that Distant Death book. It's got Meteor... Wait, that's not the Meteor Storm one? Oh, right, the Meteor Storm one is the Ilara's Grimoire. Distant Death is the one that gives me Missile Salvo. Crackling Bolt and Missile Salvo are probably 2 of my favorites. I wish they would give you a way of, like, making your own grimoire. Alright. Superb Brigadine can be sold. Same with the rope. Keep the rope just in case I want to look like that again. Alright, and then we go to my storage. Common pistol. Yeah, let's go back up to the top. Okay. 1. Ooh, 2 of those. The dagger, the mace, the pistols, 2 of those, the spear. Wow, we're up to 150,000 now. Now we got some money. The wand, the arquebus, the fine bow, the fine pistol and wand. And I don't know if there's armors. Oh, yeah, we got superb brigandine, mail halberd, 2 robes, and a coming. There we go. And I think that went pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't know if there's any point in buying the upgrade materials. I guess we might as well get the potions. Not that we need them, but it's only $750. Or sorry, gold. I don't think we need the Adraban. The stuff we're using is already, I'm pretty sure is already like max upgrade. Or at least in the final tier. We might have a few upgrades to go, so to that end, it might be worth buying. $13.5. It's another 8. 27. Oh my god, he's got a lot of the supplies for upgrade. I don't think we need them though. We'll have to set up camp and check the camp to know for sure. All right. I feel like my webcam is aimed at the wrong spot. 1 second. It's a little bit better, a little bit more centered. The webcam actually feels kind of hot. Hope it's okay. Anyway, good morning, Vincent. I know I said it already, but I was kind of like downplaying it so the game would have focus. But now that that's passed, hope you had a good week. All right. Let's see. I kind of, I do like the look of this outfit. Like, that doesn't look bad, but I think that looks better. Got some grenades that are new. The upgrade material. Yeah, see, we got a lot of upgrade material already. Oh, our character leveled up. Okay, we need more might, maybe? Could go Dex. Dex I don't think is a pop-up. I like Dex for the attack speed in that, but I don't think it's a big effect during dialogue events. That's usually perception, intellect, resolve, and might. Let's go with that one. And for the ability, we got 3 abilities. Oh, okay. We could give our flurry of blows an extra 5 seconds. That's pretty nice. We could max out the extra stun to give an extra 90% stun with our bow and guns. We are using an arquebus. I'll admit, I wish they gave you the option of that ultimate gun being a bow. Just because I do like the faster fire, or faster rate of fire myself. Let's see, what's this one do? Reduce the cost of dodging, the stamina cost of dodge by 50%. Subtile's Fury unleashes the power of Subtile to lift all nearby enemies into the air, slam them down, dealing damage. Okay. And we also got your health constantly regenerates when we're below 50%. Not that we're like ever that much trouble. Our companions have already been leveled up. Okay, so it's down to us. Like, I would have thought about maybe doing the meteor shower, but it ended up being a crappy spell. Or at least it seems very crappy. The missile salvo I do like. Like, I'd get that one, except for it's only 1 more missile. Like, you start with 3, you upgrade it to 5, and then it's 6. I kind of wish it would be like 3, 5, 7. Makes it feel like the final upgrade's not worth it. If we get these, we get more essence back. But we've got a lot of things that give us mana, so it's not a big deal. I'm thinking Flurry. I'm thinking cheaper dodge. We could do the slow down time an extra 25% for the last one. Taking damage from an enemy. No. Oh, you know the oh. If we kill something, our allies get 20% of their max health back. Could be good. After we take damage, we slowly regenerate all their health back. Kind of makes us unstoppable. I think that's what we're going to do. We'll take that one. We'll take the Flurry of Blows. And we'll take the cheaper dodge. All right. The Siege of Paradise. The Steel Guard have laid siege to Paradise. Someone needs to end the fighting one way or another. I think we're going to have to go and kick Wodika off the island. Be like, this is Sapadal's island. Back off, get your own island, you know? Okay, the garden. Tablet that looks relatively new and half finished. There are some diagrams that imply the unintelligible text is about a ritual of some kind, but without being able to read Akedan, that's all that can be gleaned. Would not, what's her name, be able to read Akedan now? Alright. Look at that. All the quests are basically done. I think we 100%ed this game. Alright, the final section. I think it's still going to be a fair bit of play, but I'm not sure how much. So we'll just figure it out as we go. We got campground and speak with the leaders of the living lands. We can do that. We can go speak with people. Unlike my in-game character, I hardly ever shut up. Before we go, let's look around a bit. Oh. Yoink. I'll take that. That'll get us some money. We've got 3 different kitchens cooking. Oh, the potato won't let me grab. I can't even talk to him. Weird. Usually you can grab cheese and stew. So many things here that we can't grab that you normally can. Cabbage guy! Oh, here we go. Cabbages! You're going to have an Avatar The Last Airbender reference. Cabbage guy is a good one. My cabbages! Such a great show. Kind of hoping there might be some more loot back here, but it's been basically nothing. Oh, invisible wall. This is the gateway that leads to the other place, I'm guessing. Is that painting? Oh, that's pretty. It's a cool looking painting. So yeah, there's the gate that normally let us go to the Emerald Stair. No point going there right now, though, seeing as the Garrote had already blown up Fierde Inverno, or whatever it's called. Alright. Got that opened up. There he is.
If we make it out of this, I'm going on vacation.
Vacation, yes. Elder Grigor.
Oh, Envoy. How good to see you here as we stand together at the brink of this historic event. Thank you again for your help back in the archives. Paradise burns from the torches of the Steel Garrote. The people of the living lands stand ready to defend their home.
Did you notice he didn't say a deer? He was specific about the Garrote. I'm hoping they understand that Aedir is not the invading force. It's the Garrote, hopefully. Any thoughts of taking up arms yourself? Will you be recording today's events for the archives?
Yes. What happens in Paradise now will decide the fate of the Parkrunen after all.
What's the plan if Paradise falls?
We will find a way to persevere. We Parkrunen have a gift for surviving inhospitable conditions.
This is right near the end.
Always have. Whatever the outcome of the upcoming battle, do not forget us. I fear that more than our deaths. If Aedir and the Steel Garrote have their way, they'll strip the history books of any mention of our culture and our ways. Future generations will only ever know us as an appendage of the Empire. I hope it doesn't come to that.
Even if Aedir triumphs, I'll ensure our historians do their duty.
It is all I can ask for. That's as much as I'll say. You have a role in deciding what happens next. Do the right thing, Envoy. Let history remember you for the correct reasons.
I don't like that he grouped Aedir into the Garrote at the end, but I think he's right. Like, if the Garrote wins, they probably will be folded into Aedir. Oh, right, as like zombies. I forgot that Paradisians use zombies to do the farm work and all that. Slipped my mind. But yeah, just to let you know, I am at the very late game. I think it's the last section of the game. So if you don't want spoilers, you have been warned.
Did you help us? We must have seen you in a dream.
Is that these people?
We see clearly now. The clouds part and the sun shines. Was this you?
It was. Fidelio.
We held them off in Fjord. We can hold them off here too.
Oh, we don't want to hold them off. We need to put them in their place. Stomp them down so hard and put the pressure to the neck that they learn not to oppose us. Ever again. I'm a little disappointed in the lack of loot in this area, but that's just because I'm a bit of a loot whore. Let's see what Giata and her friend has to say.
Envoy, I knew you'd show up eventually.
How is Emerald Stair? More importantly, how are you?
Thriving on both counts, I'm happy to report. My revenants were just getting comfortable in Thirdborn when the Steel Garrote stepped out of line. When I heard tensions were brewing, I thought to myself, this is a job for the undead. So I gathered the flock.
Good thinking. Nice to see you, Elia.
Likewise. I'll keep them on a tight leash, just in case the Steel Garrote breach our defenses. Better to have them and not need them. Oh,
Good
and
adage.
I've been meaning to thank you. Whatever you did in the garden seems to have worked. Emerald Stair is healing, believe it or not. Once this is over, our crops will flourish like never before.
I think we did enough groundwork, like playing through the game. I think we did enough to get all sides to be on our side. we'll have to hopefully it pans out that way, but we'll have to see. We might have done a little too much in favor of those against Aedian. Like, we're never going to get the Garrote on our side, but hopefully the Aedian ambassador is on our side too. Alright. Now we just need to keep the Leaving Lands from descending into war.
Easier said than done, I suppose. Best of luck out there. And don't worry about a thing. My flock will keep us safe and secure.
Thank you, Elia. My compliments to the flock, as always.
Enjoy the time with your flock, dearie. Try to keep them out of the other camps.
Yeah. War is much easier to start than it is to end. They kind of take on a momentum of their own.
Is that you?
Who said that? Is it someone down this way? Right here? Yep. It's Radu.
Envoy, how did you... I don't know.
It's great to see you again, but where the fuck did you come from?
You just appeared out of nowhere.
Yep. Isn't that how everybody comes into being? Oh, come on. Never mind that. I'm guessing you two worked everything out between you. Never mind that. It's good to see the both of you outside the tusks. It's a long story. What are you two doing here? I was transported here by the power of Sapidal, god of the living lands.
The fuck?
Ah, your face. We all wondered whose godlike you were.
And now we know who's godlike.
That's not important right now, Radut.
Right. Forgive me, Envoy.
I like Radut's armor.
I won't keep you long.
It's very
I just
Iron
want to make
Man-esque.
one request while you're here. As much as you can. Be good to the living lands.
I promise I'll do what's best for the living lands.
I'm holding you to your word, Envoy. Don't fuck us over.
You already know I don't fuck you over. I already helped you out. That kind of pisses me off when someone you've already risked your neck for and saved takes a hard stance on with you. Of those two, the other guy saying that I could understand because I helped her instead of him. But her saying that, that's like a fuck you for helping her. I don't like that.
Trust your comrades, and you will lead each other to victory.
Hey, that's true. He made it out.
When we strike as Pardrunen, we strike as one. Show the Steel Garrote who built the living lands.
I was hoping he had talked to us specifically, but he's just got little catchphrases. Still, he made it out of the tusks. So we were able to save him. Any secrets behind here? Nope. This place is surprisingly secret and item free so far. Okay, that's where it wants us to go. We could have a little camp powwow first. We do have two people that wants to talk to us. But I'm hoping we can do that right after we talk to everybody else. Oh, I think I see some loot. Paradisian militia, the dragon hide, thick gloves, and a health potion. Topaz deer skin, I'll take all that. Denwin?
If you're wounded, find a place to lie down. Someone will get to you before you bleed out. If I seem distracted, I apologize. I'm tending to the fallen, as you can see.
You do seem distracted, but that's okay. I'm here to loot the fallen of all their useful, valuable items. If that's okay. Just casually looting your dead body. Yeah. They're not dead yet. Hopefully. But they clearly didn't need it. So I'm just redirecting to where they're more variety. Okay, yeah, I'm stealing, okay? You know I'm a loot whore. I can't help it. Just let me know if you need anything. I don't suppose you've come across Inquisitor Lodwin.
I've seen plenty of her handiwork, though she doesn't leave much to sew back together. Unfortunately, my hands are full.
So she is still alive.
Dead, and there's too many of both. If I don't get any sleep, I might be the next casualty.
She just won't stay dead. Take a break. You're no good to anyone exhausted. Okay, I'm going to stop trying to do his voice. I think I did it pretty good. Keep working the living lands. Well, thank you.
I suppose I've earned a couple of winks. You look like you could use a few. The next time we see each other, I just hope the fighting's done.
Get some rest, dearie. I'm sure people will still be dying when you wake up.
Alright, any other loot to grab? Doesn't look like there's any other loot. Let's look at the map. Godless altar doesn't look like that's reachable anymore.
Who knows? Maybe all this will make a
More
hero
people, here we
out of
go.
him.
We don't need more heroes. We need everyone to come back alive.
This is
I'll
the
give you
Rangers.
that. Just be ready. The Steel Garrote have hit hard and fast. We'll have to rely on subterfuge. It's about time Fjord stepped up to defend the rest of the living lands.
We need to unite together as a single living lands.
The Steel Garrote would see all of us burn. Remember that when you're picking sides.
I want to smack him up. All the people that talk like this asshat, I want to smack upside the head. We've done nothing but help everyone against the Garrote. Warning people, saving them, killing Lodwyn. Like, we've been nothing but being the good guys.
I can do this. I have to do this.
An ungrateful swine. Yeah, I think we looted what we can loot. We already talked to those two. Trying to keep my ears open, listening for that loot sound. Good depends on perspective. Yeah, but in this case, the good in their it should be from their perspective. I've been fighting Lodwyn in everything she does, trying to save the island and prevent a war. All Lodwyn does is fight everybody and try to cause war and death and mayhem. In that regard, I think you can say what I've been doing, trying to stop the Dream Scourge. I am a little okay. There's the one thing I did that might have been not the most good. We sided with Ringrim against the against Lodwyn in the method to help Thirdborn, which caused a lot of people to die to prevent them from being affected by further Dream Scourge. And then not that long after, in our perspective, I think in game perspective, it's supposed to have been like weeks or months maybe. We then went and cured the Dream Scourge altogether. So maybe we should have sided with Lodwyn then. Maybe we wouldn't have been so antagonistic against her when we went and where we ended up fighting her in that one spot. Maybe she would have listened to us about giving us a chance to deal with Sapadal and stop the Dream Scourge. But I don't think she would have. I think she's Wodika's undead general. She's Wodika's like Hatchet Man. When Wodika wants something done, she sends her Lich to go do it. And that's what Lodwyn is basically, right? Like, she's the undying force. Unless we can find her phylactery, she can just keep coming back again and again. Plus, she's got a god on her side, right? Like, the god could probably just keep bringing her back as much as it wants. All right. Ronga.
As soon as my gun's cleaned, I'll get out there. Can't risk a jam on the battlefield. The Living Lands needs me. That's what Temerty said. If this is how I repay my debt to her for killing a man in her lighthouse, so be it. I thought I'd feel different. Poe is still dead, and it's still just me. I've just got to prove to Temerty that I'm more than a smuggler, more than a killer. Just as soon as I finish all this killing.
Is that they use the O, but pronounce it as an O, which is wrong. Well, keep in mind, this is not our English. They explained, there was one of the books they explained how their things work. And in their explanation in this world, I don't know if I can find the book. They did explain that makes it pronounced a specific way. I'm pretty sure. It might be in the Dawn Shore. It was pretty early. Book on verses, daily affirmations, fragments of scales. Maybe not. Where was the book about that? That's just bones. Could it be in the lore section? Adern Customs. That's just the events, not the... Adern Dialects. Is this the one? Doesn't look like this one. This one covers... I think this is the one I was thinking of, but it doesn't cover that... I did not mean to close that. It doesn't cover the specific occurrence of it. EA creates a Aya sound that kind of colloquial salutation of Heya. So Aya, Ao, Ai, UE and U with those things above it both create an oo sound, as in loop. Yeah. I would have thought, wouldn't it have... It could be I'm mispronouncing it. Maybe it's... Is it supposed to be Ludwin? Instead of Lodwin? Lodwin? This was the one I was thinking of, because I don't think there's another one that goes further into the dialects. But Aderen isn't quite English, I don't believe. So it could be just that there's that little, compared to what it would be for us in our world, they're pronounced differently. And it could just be me grasping at straws, trying to justify mispronunciations. Alright, I think this is the last spot we have to talk to right here.
Things moved fast while we were in the garden.
And those are with...
mess. I hope you know what you're doing.
Had no clue. I'm just flailing around and flexing my godly might. Okay, we haven't been down in this spot. Does it loop back around? Lots of cannonballs and stuff. Won't talk to us. That's a lot of blood on the ground. Ooh, we got some stuff here that we can loot. Look at, oh my gosh, the corpses. It might be kind of gruesome, but should we not be having the animancers coming down here and animating all these corpses to fight again? Like, I know it's... people want to have closure when the people die, but if we were able to just keep sending everybody they kill right back out as a revenant to further bolster our lines and keep the fight going, it'd be a lot harder for the Steel Garrote to win, right? Anyways, let's go do the ducky.
Envoy? Is it
He
really
is against
you?
her. Yes. I knew he wasn't a bad guy.
Mihala told us you went into some place called the Garden to seek a god?
When you didn't return, we took you for dead.
What did you see there? The god you felt in Makutadek?
The origin of the Dream Scourge? It was the act of a god this whole time?
Everyone, please, please. We could get to the bottom of this if you would only let them speak. It's been weeks, Envoy. What happened?
I met the god of the living lands and freed them. I discharged my duty to the Emperor. I ended the Dream Scourge. Forget the Dream Scourge. Why does it look like we're at war? If you just killed Lodwin properly. I knew you'd throw that back in my face. In your defense, it's a fair argument. If I had just properly killed Lodwin, This whole thing would be done. I don't think it would be, but they wouldn't be. I don't think the Gulrat would be in such a powerful position. Okay. I met the god of the living lands and freed them.
Sapadal was responsible for the Dream Scourge. Their rage, their confusion, their fear.
But the plague isn't over. Dream Thralls still litter Shatterscarp.
There won't be any new infections. We've put a stop to that for good. Unfortunately, there's little we can do for those already in the grip of the Dream Scourge. We can give them comfort, nothing more. This will be a process. The Dream Scourge was never going to simply go away overnight.
I suppose it stands to reason. I found that a quick fix is often anything but. What of this god, then? What does it mean that you freed them?
Sapadal is the god of the godless, and the god of the living lands. Boudica imprisoned Sapadal in the garden. I let them out. The experience I had with Sapadal is my own. All you need to know is that it's over. I won't waste my breath with you. Why don't you explain to me why Paradise is on fire? Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to say the top one.
Ludwig had intimated that this land grew a new god. But how can that be?
Giata and I have some theories about the nature of the Adra in the living lands.
I'd say we're past the point of theorizing.
Verified.
If the Adra here is a closed system, like a terrarium for our souls, then a gradual accumulation of essence could coalesce into a being in the beyond.
Much like the formation of gemstones. All it takes is time and the right application of pressure.
So he says it, I think, properly.
No doubt saw Sapadal as a threat to her authority. So, she killed the godless and imprisoned their god.
I assume it is this god we have to thank for the roots tearing apart Paradise? They erupted from the earth the moment those bastards stood up their first siege tower.
Nakutedek was raven with those things, not to mention what they did to the land.
We saw similar destruction at Nakuku Bell. If these roots and the Dream Scourge are the work of a god, and the gods thought it best to imprison this god, how could you let such a creature go free?
Sapadal deserves a chance to make amends. I could no more leave a young god to rot in a cage than I could a kith child. Sapadal was afraid of an Adiran invasion and Wodika's return. They didn't mean to hurt us. The choice has already been made. I can't change it now. Yeah, I think I'm going to be like, I could no more leave a young god to rot in a cage than I could a kith child.
Altruism is fertile ground for folly, I've found.
It was Adir's arrival that disturbed Sapadal. We'll have nothing to fear from this god once we expel you from our lands.
Sapadal's power ravaged my people. I don't know that I can ever trust it.
Keeping watch over Sapadal was a sacred task Nandru gave us when he left. For that reason alone, my wardens owe them their allegiance.
Well, whatever happens, I suppose we can't put the godling back in the bottle now.
But come, we have more pressing matters to attend to. The Steel Garrote have attacked Paradise. Inquisitor Ludwig has already joined the battle. She must have traveled like the wind to get here so fast.
I distinctly remember killing Ludwig on top of Mount Foria.
You did. I kicked her corpse when you weren't looking. Just to be sure.
Well, she's seen better days. But you wouldn't know it, judging by how she fights.
Ludwig's plowed through the militia like a knife through warm butter.
All right, let's keep the similes to ourselves.
You notice, I noticed not a single one of them is bitching or complaining about what Wodika is doing to the island, or what Ludwig's doing to all their people for Wodika. But you mentioned Sapadal, and they're like, I can't trust that god, fuck them, do this, do that, and all this other shit. It's like, you know what, screw you, you hypocrites. A tortured and imprisoned god instinctively, like, had a knee-jerk reaction because of the torment it's being under and the fear of... It wasn't a deer coming to the island. It was specifically Wodika's chosen that was sent to kill it. You can't expect any being to not try to defend itself. The fact that it couldn't control from its prison exactly how that defensive energies went out. It's not completely the god's fault. Plus, it's been alone for millennia, so of course it's going to be a little insane. Like they should have. If Wodaka had never imprisoned it, we would never have had this problem. Wodaka is the problem, but no one's criticizing Wodaka for doing whatever that god wants because they're used to Wodaka being a god out and about and doing what it wants. You know what I mean? Like they've already kind of like internalized. Well, it's Wodaka. You can't stop a god. But you bring this other god into it. It's like, yeah, but that's a new god. Fuck it. At least that's how it kind of feels. It really kind of irks me, considering we're on, we're the godless of Sappadal. And Sappadal, ever since we got here, Sappadal's been trying to help and trying to do better. She's going to try and kill me again, isn't she?
Regrettably, she's not in the business of making exceptions for people she deems Oathbreaker. So long as her passion for Wodaka lives, so too will her spirit.
Then we destroy her faith, and the rest of her will follow. I have a theory about this. Let's talk at camp if you want to hear it.
Oh, I will.
But I think we can kill her.
Oh, good.
Done it once.
That'll be easy.
It is not, I think, impossible.
What did you know about this attack, Ambassador?
Well, you might not believe me, but I didn't want any of this to happen. It was Ludwig who called for the attack.
I didn't hear an answer, Ambassador.
She and her steel garrote laid siege to the city shortly after you beat her to the garden.
Do we know the state of the city?
We've had no news from inside for several days. From what we can observe, southern Paradis is in pieces, and the remaining militia batters at the gates to no avail.
Is there nothing our people can do?
Given the state of our supply route after the Dream Scourge, and the Steel Garrote's destruction, we expect the people trapped inside will run short of fresh food and clean water in a matter of days.
And the status of the opposition?
We brought as many Hale and Able from Thirdborn as would come. But after the Dream Scourge and our losses from Nakukubel, we could spare so few. I worry it won't be enough.
Likewise, my wardens are still reeling from effects of the eruption. The keep was saved, but there is much to repair, particularly if we are to endure a siege. Most of my men remain at the keep. I can't risk them against the Steel Garrote for the sake of Paradis, not when we are so few.
What are your plans for counterattack?
Well, that's been a point of debate. We can't agree on how to stand against the Steel Garrote, nor who should lead the effort.
Nobody wants to risk their people at the front.
So you let the Paradis militia go it alone?
Even if our meager forces should make it inside.
The siege won't end until Ludwig does. And none of you know how to kill her.
Precisely.
What does Ludwig hope to achieve here?
The lawful settlement of a new Adiran colony, supposedly. Or the establishment of a Wodakan state.
There you go.
She could win with a godlike in her ranks. Your presence would serve as a powerful endorsement.
It's unrealistic to assume these people will roll over and surrender. Sorry, second one. Fat fucking chance. I'm never going to Ludwig's side.
I suspect that's rather the point. If they don't believe in the strength of her convictions, she'll show them. Remember, she has an obligation to Wodaka, a solemn oath. And neither the Steel Garrote nor the Queen that was look kindly upon oathbreakers.
Why did she decide to attack Paradis now?
Because a victory here would discourage resistance elsewhere. The better question is, why didn't you stop her?
Excuse me? She's a 7-foot-tall skeleton powered by her devotion to the goddess of retribution. This isn't my fault.
Sure. Just blame the dead woman. Very mature.
Who else should I blame exactly? Our envoy, perhaps, for not stopping Ludwig in the tusks?
You could start with blaming your own incompetence.
Lay off him, Giata. We can assign blame when the dust settles.
Why are you treating him with kid gloves when Paradis cries out for help?
Enough. I've heard your concerns. We cannot change it now.
The Inquisitor was so convinced the Living Lands would unite against Adir that she's nearly made it true. One people, one law, one true God. That's Ludwig's vision for the Living Lands.
It's more than that, isn't it? The foundation of Adir are crumbling. Do you think the Living Lands would stabilize under Adiran rule? Did the Steel Garrote explore any alternatives before deciding to attack? Adir could start a new standard for greatness in the Living Lands. Is this what the Emperor wants? Enough of this. What happens next? I want to say the top one.
That's what Ludwig thinks. Adir doesn't revere Wodica as fervently as it once did. Worship of Mogrin, Berith, even Aethys has gained a foothold. Many no longer trust that the gods are listening. Some question whether they guide the wheel at all. The Empire lost its foothold in the Eastern Reach. The well-bred avoid child-rearing in pursuit of cosmopolitan pleasures. The Church is weak against them. In a world of soul against soul, Ludwig believes we have lost ours. The Empire must change, or it will die.
She's not the only one who feels that way. Empire must change, but not like this. You have to guess at what she to do if this is. Oh. You had to guess at what she'd do if this is what she thinks. I think I'm going to go with 2. The Empire must change, but not like this.
I'm afraid you're in the minority there. You and I both know she is not the only one in the Empire who feels this way. Even the Emperor can see, in some sense, that she's right. Why else would we be here?
You think the Living Lands would stabilize under the rule? Did the Garrote even try to explore alternatives before the attack?
What passes between Ludwig and her men, or between Ludwig and the Emperor, for that matter, is not my affair. But if I had to guess, this was the alternative.
Your empire is doing what it does best. Stamping out dissent until surrender is the only option.
Your republics are hardly any different. Their intentions in the Deadfire were certainly not pure.
As you say, we left the republics for a reason.
Hey, thank you, Minzen. Stupid bots. They never take long to show up. Is this what the Empire wants? I don't think the Emperor wants this. I think the reason the Emperor chose us to come here is he knew we would do what we did.
The Inquisitor answers only to Wodica. In attacking Paradis, she has dragged us all far beyond the bounds of the Emperor's desires.
Do you think the Living Lands would stabilize under Andiran rule?
Oh, I can't wait to see how you weasel out of this one.
I know it will. We are leading by example, returning order and dignity to Paradis in the wake of the Clavager's death. We will do the same to the frontier, given the chance.
Where was order and dignity when the Steel Garrote attacked my home?
My administration had nothing to do with that, as I know you know. Adiran rule and rule by the Steel Garrote would be markedly different beasts.
Spoken like a fucking diplomat. Splitting hairs when it all comes from the same head.
Order and dignity. That's what you think we're missing? Bastards! All of you!
Not what he said.
You will take it all, whether the chance is given to you or not.
I think they're being unfair to him. If he would really just wanted to conquer the lands and let the Empire, like, was, as they say, the Garrote, as with the Garrote as anything else, he wouldn't be here fighting Ludwig right now. He'd be over with Ludwig being like, let's stamp these bastards out. We'll show them what real honor and dignity is, the little miscreants. No, he is here trying to help us end this. Petty little squabbling dipshits. They need to get their heads out of their asses. Adir could set a new standard for greatness in the living lands.
Ludwig agrees. Our success would model the order and dignity of the Steel Garrote, for whatever that's worth.
You can say what you want, but you're still trying to subjugate us.
You think I'll ignore what I've seen with my own eyes? The Empire has brought us nothing but chaos and suffering.
When I think dignity, I think of the people who attacked Fior Messiverno unprovoked.
Enough of this. What happens next?
I've answered your questions. Now I would like you, all of you, to answer mine. Ludwig has sent a message to the Emperor informing him of her attack. He will send advisors and reinforcements swiftly in response. What will his representatives find when they arrive? A new colony? A budding grave room?
How's the grave
Before
room?
you face Ludwig, you should know what you're fighting for. All of you must decide, together. But whatever you decide, understand, the days of the frontier are done. Adir will come. Indeed, we are already here.
I know what I'd like to do. What would becoming a colony entail? I'm not familiar with a Greffram. How does that work? Yeah, that's... Does it let us look into that word? A Greffram is an Adiran system of government where the Emperor oversees the vassal territory with minimal supervision. The vassal receives military aid and orderly government, and the Empire receives taxes, resources, and conscripted soldiers.
The Living Lands would retain its own laws under a grave appointed by the Emperor. The grave would be expected to promote and develop the Living Lands to our mutual benefit. They would divide the island into administrative districts and see them governed by mayors appointed from the local communities. The island would provide tribute in the form of resources and taxes, and in times of war, soldiers. The
Kinda
Empire,
like what it's
I
doing
should
now,
note, is
just
nearly always at war.
Under Adir.
In return, the Living Lands would enter Adir's sphere of influence, and should outside nations attempt to invade, we would come to the Grave Room's aid.
Who would be out of the grave?
Naturally, that would be the Emperor's decision. But I suspect he would choose you.
Who would be us?
Only the strong survive the frontier. I used to believe that was Ludwig. But you were born to rule here. Quite literally.
Plus, we've already killed Ludwig once, right? Sounds like you get nothing. Well, it sounds like they get kind of what they want. They get a bit more protection from the Empire. One, the Empire stops attacking them, which is probably a plus. Two, if they're ever in trouble, the Empire stands in and be like, back off. These are my people. Don't make me kick your ass. You know, like the Empire stands ready to protect them. Three, they get what they want. They rule themselves otherwise, right? Like, yeah, they send out their little tithe and pay their taxes, but that keeps the Steel Garrote off their lands. I think it's actually. I don't think it's as bad. Going to be as bad as they've thought. They're worried about losing their autonomy and their identity, and under a Greffram, they're allowed to keep that. Hey, Cheshire, how's it going? Hope you've had a good week. Sorry. Playing with a little cut. It's got like a little bit. There we go. Cut my thumb the other day. Be careful with razor blades. That it can be really sharp. I cut myself before I even knew it. Like, it's not a bad big cut. It's not even bad now. Like, it's just that, right? But it was deep. And like, this is almost a week old now, so it's had some time to heal. But I was trying to open something with a razor blade, like this style of razor blade, the kind that goes into a utility knife. This one specifically, the knife that I had from, Well, I got it from lttstore.com, but they did that deal with, what was his name? Jerry Rig Everything. Zach, right? I think it's Zach. The bald guy that's muscular and does cool shows. As the, his wife's in the wheelchair, that guy. It's super sharp. My knife's gone missing, so rather than use my knife, which would have been a lot safer, I used one of the razor blades, and it sliced through. Before I even knew I was cut, I looked down, and there was a puddle of blood in my hand, and it's like, oh, fuck. That's not good. I bled, like, I used up an entire a piece of paper towel, got pretty much soaked right through, and then like 3 Band-Aids before it stopped bleeding. It was pretty bad. Well, it's since sealed up nice, I think. Cardboard cuts are even... Oh, cardboard cuts are horrible. Cardboard cuts are like a paper cut, but they're rough and jagged, too. Like, the cardboard cuts are bad. At least this was a super clean cut. So once the bleeding stopped and it was held in position so it could heal, it's healed quick. Cardboard cuts don't heal quick, I find. Especially, like, the thicker the cardboard, the worse it is. It's the same reason why paper cuts are so bad. It's not a clean cut. It's jagged, usually. Like, it's kind of like a rough cut. Clean cuts are way better. Don't hurt nearly as much. Like I said, this didn't hurt until I was cleaning it up and I kind of, like, pulled on the skin in a direction that started to tear at the end, and when I was trying to stop the bleeding. So as long as I kind of pushed it, because the cut was this way. So as long as I was pushing the skin towards the end of my finger rather than this way, it did a lot better. It only hurt when I kind of, like, I think it was twice accidentally pulled the skin towards me instead of pushing it away. And it kind of, like, tore at it a bit. That's the only time it hurt. This is a lot to take in.
Well, give the matter some thought. You owe that much to yourself, at least.
I assume the assembled leaders have thoughts. What do you think, my friends?
Tribute, he says. Taxes. Soldiers. The Empire has tried it all before. Look to the Eastern Reach if you don't believe me. They want to bleed us dry, to fill their coffers and fight their wars. To break us like wild animals. But I will not bend.
It's still a gamble, but I think it's the safest bet. We get the benefits of Imperial trade and protection without losing all of what makes this place special. There's no way of knowing what it would mean in another generation or two. But right now, it gives us the security and stability to recover.
We were fine before Adir showed up, and we'll be fine when they're gone. Trust the lands and her people, Envoy.
If we give Adir power over us, we can't be surprised if they decide to flex it later.
It seems like it's three against 1 for. Assume the leaders have thoughts?
We give up our fighters and the wealth of our lands, and get promises in return. But we have wealth enough to give some away, if it means my wardens may return to their vigil in peace.
A grave room could work, so long as trade keeps moving through the Scarp and you're willing to serve as our go-between, Envoy. And we'll have cannons enough to deter the adherents from trying anything stupid.
With the Dream Scourge ended,
I did not expect that from her.
Return to Fior. If a renewed animancy could easily feed the island, I suppose we could send Adir what's left. But when lean times come, who will we feed first? Ourselves or the Empire?
What do you think, my goddess?
Subtle, pernicious. Touch the rot, yet the disease remains. Safety among spiders.
Spiders?
A web gleaming
are essential to the ecosystem.
They weave, they wait.
And what are the other possibilities?
Of course.
What would becoming a colony entail?
The Living Lands would become an extension of the Adiran Empire in leadership and law. Soldiers bearing the flag of Adir would be garrisoned in every town. They would be paid in Adiran shelling and speak only the Adiran language.
Yeah, that's too much, see? They
Their
lose
roads
everything.
would be smooth Adiran roads. Their medicine would be hygienic Adiran medicine. And their weapons would be efficient Adiran weapons. Our customs would become their customs. Our strengths would become their strengths. Our emperor would become their emperor. Turned toward a common purpose. No one, not Rawatai, not the Valian republics, not even a rogue god, would dare attack the Living Lands. This island would be safe for the first time in its history, and safe it would remain.
And what do you guys think of that?
The traditions of Solus are what give my wardens their strength. Without them, we would buckle under the weight of the tusks. I would sooner walk my people into the acid sea than trust an Adiran to hold me up.
What need does Thirdborn have for the protections of Adiran soldiers? We have cannons, cliffs, and wills forged in the storms of Rawatai. And should Rawatai come for us, we will rain hellfire down on their heads. Your Adirans could do no better.
Under Adiran rule, your countrymen would strip my people of everything that makes them unique, all in the name of spiritual hygiene.
I think the Grapham is the best option.
Like that.
But I like hearing what our people think.
He would suppress our culture before it's had a chance to grow. Everything my people cultivated would be reduced to a footnote. If you have any love for this land, do not allow him to overwrite our history.
Rawatai built its empire from colonies like this. Many have become centers of culture and prosperity, backed by the protection of a strong navy. Of course, it can take decades to get there. And this road isn't an easy one. But Adir won't be the only empire eyeing this place. A formal agreement now could protect us from something worse later.
It shall be peaceful in that all dissenters will be silenced. So there's that.
The Living Lands is a lot of things, but it will never be Adir, no matter how hard Adir wants it to be. Adir should turn back now and save everyone a bunch of blessed trouble.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was going to make myself earlier, and then I ended up not making it because it just dialogue didn't, kept going. It doesn't matter if Ludwin's already talked to the Emperor asking for reinforcements. They made it clear that the Living Lands is not a short journey, right? It's a long ways off between the other continents and to the north. It's not like they're going to show up tomorrow. Even though we've been gone 3 weeks. They've kind of made it seem like it's a journey of multiple months.
The Adder's promise. Flip our feathers as we find our wings.
I think the first option, becoming a Grapham, is the best.
Binds as the wire binds.
'Cause at least then, if I'm ruling, I can make sure everyone's respected, right?
Drown us. Why were we set free?
Tell me about the other possibilities.
Of course.
Why are you and I involved in this decision? I already know what I'm fighting for. Ludwin's vision for the Living Lands. Let's see. 2. I have another idea. How about a united Living Lands? The Living Lands... I'm sorry. The first one where it's the Grapham, that is a united Living Lands. True, we pay tribute to Adir, but at least that keeps Adir happy and not meddling with us. Whereas if we unite, we're going to have to fight. And there'll be, it'll be death and mayhem. And a protracted fight, if the Empire keeps deciding to keep investing more and more into it, they do have more resources than this island has. Right? This island is a small, contained ecosystem that's already been stretched thin from all the infighting we've had and Ludwin's meddling and everything, and the Garrote that's here. I think the best option is us becoming the Greffum. Why are you and I involved in the decision? Okay, I'm going to go say 2. Hopefully it doesn't end it. I want us to do the Greffum. But first, let's see. Here are more options.
Oh, Envoy, no. Do not suggest that lightly. Think of the Emperor. There would be reprisals. Ones which this conclave could not survive, fractured as you are. Not unless you came together and formed a nation of your own. It would be difficult. No, impossible. I'm certain you would fail. Think of your people, all of you. Think of the lives at stake.
All right, let's hear what the leaders have to say.
Though I'm hardly eager to work with any of you, I like the idea of twisting beneath Adir's boot heel even less. So long as the Wardens can continue our vigil, I'm open to uniting if you are.
It's a nice idea, but consider the costs. If we walk away from a relationship with Adir, we're leaving a lot of trade on the table. But the people of Thirdborn have friends in the world. I'm sure we'd find our way through.
With the Envoy's support, we'd have a god in our pocket. What could the Empire do to stop us? When my people return to Fjord, we could create such miracles of animancy, the Living Lands would become the breadbasket of the world.
What did my companions think?
We deserve our autonomy, even if we must fight for it. Anything less would be surrender.
Fleeing someone else's laws and authority is one thing, setting up your own is another. We're an island of misfits and dissidents. We'll still have to surrender some of our autonomy, and we won't agree on what that means overnight. We'll be vulnerable. Without allies, other powers will see us as ripe for the picking. Know that this is a hard road to walk.
We were fine before Adir came. We'll be fine when they're gone.
I think we ran things perfectly fine before your kin got here.
Yeah, constantly at each other's throats, though. I think they're kind of glossing over a lot of the troubles they had before. Like, they're blaming Adir for a lot, but if they keep... The Garrote is what the problem. Yes, the Garrote came with Adir, but they're doing their own thing as well. And causing a lot of shit that Adir hasn't been pushing for. Because the Garrote weren't sent here really by Adir, they were sent here by Wodaka to stamp out Sapadal. Had they never came, I'm positive had they never came, the Dream Scourge would never have been as bad as it was, which might have kept us from being sent by the Emperor. But it was Ludwine's arrival that triggered all this shit, because where she goes, Wodaka marches, right? What does Sapadal think?
Rest into bounty. Does the winter frost dissuade the seeds? Many fruits on our boughs. We graft many leaves into strength.
Seems like they all want this one. I've heard enough.
Well, let's not twiddle our thumbs while Paradise burns.
I think the Greffum's the best option. It placates Adir. They get to keep everything that makes them them as it is. They get the protection of Adir, and all it costs them is a tithe. And if we're running it, we can make sure that they're respected, right? Like, man, it's hard. Plus, if we do that, Ludwine's whole thing about, oh, we've betrayed Adir and we're an oath breaker and all that shit goes out the window. we're still working for Adir. We're pushing Adir's interests. Whereas if we go where we become a new nation, that's chucking Adir to the road, and it's proving everything. Well, not everything, but it's proving at least part of what Ludwin says true, which I think strengthens her position, weakens ours. This is hard. They're both good options. I think 2 is the best option. I really do. Don't care. Fuck the Empire. Oh man, why is it so hard? I want to be a hero to everybody. I want to be the goody two shoes and go. Actually, I just want to go kick Ludwin's ass. Okay. Most of the leaders were for the Grefram. The only thing is, not all of our companions were for it. And I think they're underestimating the level of death and destruction that it'll take to truly become united living lands and turn against the Empire completely. Like, we're 3 small settlements. We're not a country. Three settlements on an island, I don't think, are even with the power of a god. They have a god on their side too, unfortunately. Oof. I think I'm going to. Dear gosh. I think I've already exposed why I like 2 so much. It allows me to honor my obligations to the Empire and to all these people that we've been fighting for. So yeah, I'm going 2.
A fine compromise.
So long as my wardens are left in peace, we will endure a grave rum.
To brisk trade, a docile Shatterscarp and a grave rum.
A grave rum, then, if we must. And God's willing, Fjord will feed the world.
I do not trust your empire to show restraint in its control of the living lands. Gods help us.
Do you not trust us?
We can worry about the future when it comes. This at least gives us the backing to survive and rebuild.
Right. Might as well go ahead and start designing those rebel flags sooner rather than later.
Good. We'll have perhaps a whole week of peace before the yoke starts chafing.
I will do my level best to convince the Emperor to accept a grave room. That leaves the matter of Ludwin and the Steel Garrote. She will never surrender, Envoy. You must kill her, or we will lose Paradise, and eventually the island.
Then I'll meet Ludwin on the field of battle. Let no person stand who tries to stop me. I will defend Paradise with my life, even if it means the wheel. Nod solemnly. Let's do this. And then you... I want to be like, let's do this, and then we got like some AC/DC music, just kick it in, right?
Whatever happens to the living lands, at least I can kill Ludwin. I'll take that over nothing.
She better say her goodbyes while she can.
I'm proud to fight at your side, Envoy. One last time.
Let's get to work then. We've got a walking corpse to bury.
The Paradise militia will be at your back. Give her no quarter. The future waits for you.
Thank you all for trusting me.
Thank you for deserving it. Now, go and teach the Steel Garrote a lesson they will never forget.
Show them that the living lands will not be broken across Vodka's knee.
We will send reinforcements to help you reclaim the Eastern Gate. From there, work your way to the main plaza.
There was a reference to solo leveling in it. I've been listening to... Oh, what's it called? Shit. Why do I always... Whenever I go to... I've been really enjoying it. I've been listening to... The Path of Ascensions, book 1 to 3. I still got 54 hours and 19 seconds left of this. And I'm like 24 chapters in. It was like a 50 or 60 some odd hour story. It's been really good. Here. See if it'll focus. Yeah. That's the one there. The Path of Ascension. Admittedly, you gotta flip it around. But yeah, you like here, this is what it should be properly this time, right? Yeah, see, there it is. Now you can actually read it. It's been a good story so far. If we go to title details, it's 3 books. So the Passive Ascension books 1 to 3.5, 70 hours and 2 minutes. It's got 4.5 rating. It's by C. Mantis, narrated by J.S. Arquin. Summary: books 1 through 3 in the Path of Ascension series are now available. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Orphaned by monsters, Matt must power up to save others from the same fate. Matt plans to delve the rifts responsible for the monsters that destroyed his city and murdered his parents, but his dreams are crushed when his Tier 1 talent is rated as detrimental, and no guild or group will take him. Then, working in a nearby inn, he meets a mysterious and powerful couple who give him a chance to join the Path of Ascension, an empire-wide race to ascend the tiers of becoming a living legend. With the recommendation and a stolen skill, Matt begins his journey to peaks of power. Maybe then he can get vengeance he seeks. It's been really good so far. It's a lit RPG in Xianxia combo. It's like a card that looks like a lit RPG with dungeons and skills, but the interior engine are all Xianxia. It's kind of like a cultivation story meets a D&D story, and it's really good. I've been really enjoying it. Get back to... Unfortunately, I haven't been doing actual reading in quite a while. It's all been audiobooks. The Dune prequel books. I got the Dune. I think I got some of the Dune books in audio form when they were like free to add to the library. I've always wanted to give Dune a chance. But beyond watching like the old movie with Patrick Stewart in the 80s and then the new movie, I haven't even seen the second one. That's my exposure to Dune. There was, I think, a German miniseries that I always wanted to watch, but I've never been able to find a place I can watch it. An ex-girlfriend loved Dune to the point that her email included Atreides. It was Atreides something in her email. So I was going to try to read it back then, but we ended up breaking up because of her dad. He did not like me. I wasn't Indian enough for him. Probably because I'm very white. I'm Greek mostly. Like, beyond like a smattering of a lot of everything in English, I'm mostly Greek. But even that, I think, is only probably like in the 30%ish. Like, I think there's some Greek on both sides, but on my dad's side, I think his dad is all Greek. But I think he was only like partially Greek. I think he had some English in him as well from his mom. But the most I have in me is Greek, apparently. All right. Anyways. We'll send reinforcements to help you reclaim the Eastern Gate. From there, work your way to the main plaza. When did you become a military strategist? Understood.
May all the gods of Eora and the living lands protect you.
Let's take
the
back the
Butlerian
city.
Jihad and the machine.
Whatever happens tomorrow, the Steel Garrote can only make it worse.
There's a new series.
Let's go free a city, shall we?
You just totally reminded me. There's a new Dune series that I really want to watch. It's on HBO Max. In Canada, I can watch it on Crave. But it basically takes place, I think, right after the Butlerian Jihad. Oh, what was it called? Give me 1 second. I was going to suggest it as something to watch after Babylon 5 and all the other stuff we're watching. Here, bring this over. Go to Crave. TV shows. It might not. It's old enough that it's probably not going to be on the top here. I really want to watch The Pit. I heard The Pit. It's 15 episodes, but it's supposed to be each episode's an hour, and it's like a 1 hour slice of a single 15-hour shift in the ER. It's supposed to be really good. Parks and Rec. Okay, no, it wasn't up there. Resident Orca, what's that? Recently added, I don't think. Do they have a sci-fi one? Dramas? Comedies? Buffy? Binge-worthy? It might be on the binge-worthy list. No, House of the Dragons, Chernobyl, The Rookie. Why can't they have a spot for sci-fi? Okay, let's see. I guess it would be a drama? There. I don't know why the search never seems to work. It's not going to show up. Okay, we're at C. We should be coming up to it any second. I always wanted to watch this show, Da Vinci's Demons. Doom Patrol is a fun show. Okay, so maybe it's not listed in the dramas. Okay, all. Okay, clear all. Filters. Does a filter have a sci-fi thing? Science and tech? No. Oh, here we go. Sci-fi. Okay, apply that filter. There it is. Dune Prophecy. This show I really want to check out. Like, yeah, we'll play the trailer real quick. Like, look at this. Tell me this does not look pretty awesome. It's supposed to be after the Machine War.
True believer.
The sisterhood draws women from many worlds to advance our species and govern the future. The Imperium is fragile. The great houses fight for control. Now is the time to secure the throne and protect the Imperium.
This endangers everything. There are secrets we have gone to great lengths to keep.
So it's after the Machine War where the Bene Gesserit are trying to establish the lore that will eventually come to make, like, the lore of that becomes Muad'Dib and all that.
The great houses would feed
Well, what do they call him?
Your Majesty, the troubles are far greater than just Arrakis.
The Hezek Kadarak, or whatever it's pronounced.
There's a war hidden in plain sight. I'm the only one that can tell you the truth.
What do you want?
To wipe out every trace of the sisters from our worlds. That is why I've been gifted a great power.
The way my friend described it to me, it's like Game of Thrones, but Dune.
Consider me a true believer.
The guy that was true believer there, that's the Emperor, I believe.
We've never seen a force like this. This could destroy the Imperium. We must act. act.
I see the corruption in your heart. Same way I see the blood trailing your every step.
Yeah, this looks so good. Ooh, she used the voice.
The reckoning is here. I run a school for young women. We're not a threat to anyone.
No, the Bene Gesserit not a threat. There's the biggest lie ever sold. Dune Prophecy. It looks really good. Yeah. And in Dune, like, they're very, like, the machines were the whole reason you end up getting the human calculator people. Okay, there we go. All right. Does that not look good? All right, let's go put me in power. But most importantly, take Ludwig out of the picture. All right, set up camp to talk to our friends that want to talk to us in camp. All right. Ooh, lots of them want to talk to us.
You should get some sleep. Big day coming up.
I will. I'm just checking on everyone.
Well, I'm just fine. More or less. I've been in a lot of dangerous situations, but it's always been a fight to survive. It's just a fight. Putting my life on the line for someone else's cause. It's the opposite of survival. It's foolishness.
You've been fighting for my cause all this time. Why is this different?
You helped me through some rough Sokka, Envoy. Your cause became my cause at that point. We're about to go out there and risk our lives for what? A concept of how things ought to be? We might die, all to determine who sleeps in the nicest house in Paradise until the island decides it's time for a change. It's fine, really. But it's some blessed day Sokka when you think about it.
I'm glad you're with me, Marius.
Right. Careful you don't get stuck in all that sap. I'll be all right, Envoy. You go get some blessed day rest.
I can't wait to give the Steel Garrote a piece of my mind. The reckoning is long overdue.
You're gonna give him a lot more than a piece of your mind. Save some for the rest of us.
Odd fighting alongside the militia, but it feels right. Like we're fighting for the survival of the lands.
How many times do we have to teach the Steel Garrote this lesson?
He is just singing a different tune than what he told us personally, but okay.
Can't sleep? Neither can I. We're going into battle for the soul of the living lands, rallying under the banners of the Paradise militia. Your Emperor will not be pleased.
I have influence in court. My report on the living lands will change minds.
Political influence is dangerous. If you aren't careful, it can turn against you. When a godlike fights in battle, people take note of which side. The Adirans will doubt your loyalty. The locals will doubt your commitment. You may even doubt yourself. This is the first time you were told to pick a side. And I fear it won't be the last.
The living lands accept me for who I am. I can't forget that. It's difficult for me. My soul is from the living lands, but my heart belongs to Adir. You're worried that I'll change my mind?
Only a little bit. Just enough to keep me up at night. From what I understand, your ambassador is very persuasive, very powerful, and very accustomed to getting his way.
The lack of faith
For a
in me.
politician like him, losing a battle is not a defeat. It's an opportunity. When he promises you the world, don't listen. He'll fill your head with lies if you let him.
I want to hear him plead his case. Noted. Thanks for the warning. That you think I'm so stupid that I wouldn't think that a politician might have two-faced words and objectives of their own.
I'm glad we understand each other. It's good to see you fighting for the misfits and rabble-rousers.
I've been doing that since I
Time
got
for you
here.
to get some rest. We have a big day ahead of us.
Going to cross paths with Ludwig again. Are you concerned?
In truth, I'm not as worried as I used to be. I've been thinking about the Inquisitor. Formulating a theory, you might say.
Theories are good.
A Death Guard clings to their existence by force of will. Stubbornness, unfinished business, that sort of thing. Ludwig is held together by faith, and that may be her undoing.
Because Sapadal challenged her faith.
Precisely. Faith is the foundation of her reality. Faith in the righteousness of the gods. But according to her faith, Sapadal should not exist. A new god independent of hers? Blasphemy. By that logic, you shouldn't exist either. And yet here you are.
So I can't just destroy her, I have to destroy her faith. Ooh, that's kind of cruel.
That's my point, exactly. I think you already have. You are the godlike of a heretical god. A contradiction to her reality.
Didn't stop her from coming back,
how much
though.
she needs you to die? Her entire worldview depends on it. Who knows? Maybe that uncertainty is enough to make her mortal again. Or maybe not. I'm just theorizing as I go. Whatever happens, I want to see it for myself. For the research.
Right. Not because you want to see her suffer for what she did to your city. So you think due to the aversion to AI, they will likely be needed? Like you mean the human calculators will be needed? From what I remember, the human calculator isn't it the human calculator that ends up betraying the Atreides that allows the Harkonnens to get their advantage over them? I remember seeing a clip of that show that I just showed you, the Dune Prophecy, where it's supposed to be a wedding between, like, I think it's the Emperor's son, like a little boy, but he's marrying a, like, I think she's supposed to be fairly young, but she's basically still a grown woman. But he's got a little toy, and it's like a little machine, and it freaks everybody out. It looks good. I can't remember what happened to it. I think the guy that was like the military guy. Oh, what's the actor's name? He was in that movie. I'm so bad at names. Was he? Wait, he's not the guy that was from the first Pacific Rim movie, is he? And I remember him being in like a King Arthur movie. And he was on a TV show where he was like a biker. I feel like his name's right on, just right there. I just can't grab it. Anyways, how do you feel about the future of the Living Lands?
When I agreed to travel with you, I didn't think I'd find myself at the center of a political upheaval. And now the Living Lands is dependent on the Empire's generosity. Generosity which can be given and taken away. We're free to make our own laws until our Adiran masters revoke them. We're free to thrive until our taxes finance your next war, with our people padding the front lines. We're free until we're not. At the end of the day, I don't trust the Empire to show restraint with the Living Lands. They've done nothing to earn it.
I think better things are on the horizon.
I know you do.
Are you worried about the outcome of the siege?
Is it really that obvious? No matter who wins or loses, the living lands won't be the same. In my heart, I know that's a good thing.
It was never going to be
Life
the
is
same.
impossible without change. And change can be frightening. I just want to put this behind us. I want it to be over.
And I think that's all we can ask her about.
For you, anything.
I still can't believe we learned the truth about your parents.
Neither can I.
There was more to talk.
I never used to believe in destiny. Life always felt meaningless, like groping through the dark. But in a good way. All of that was before the garden. What are the odds that you and I meet? And after a series of mishaps, I learned the truth about my family's past?
With mounting dread, attempt to calculate the odds.
You're going to give yourself a headache squinting like that. I don't know if that was destiny
Carry
at
the
work,
one.
but it feels significant somehow. Whatever you choose to call it, a coincidence like this does not happen every day. Let's appreciate it for what it is. Moments like this are few and far between.
Let's talk about the battle for Paradise.
Go on then. I'm listening.
Oh, we've talked to her about everything now.
You want to talk? Let's talk.
Get some rest.
Thanks for talking.
She still wants to talk more. I wonder if there's more we can talk to him about.
Envoy, what do you need?
I'd love to get your opinions on the companions. No, he doesn't. Okay. I thought we could ask him about the coming battle like we did her, but guess not.
Anyway, so the Living Lands is finally joining the rest of the world. Part of me will miss the frontier days, but the comforts of civilization will be nice.
Don't get too comfortable in that soft bed, Amakul. There'll always be someone to pull you out of it.
I call it colonization by another name. Freedom within limits. A contradiction if I ever heard of one.
Now that Adir has been given an inch, they'll soon take a mile.
Or we'll just take it back, like the Deerwood and Raid Saris. Either way, we should focus on the battle ahead. Ludwig's the real enemy.
And honestly, how much freedom did he have here? She was still subject to the laws of her people. She still had limits on what she could do there.
We should take a moment to acknowledge what happened back there. You liberated the god of the living lands. Now they are unchained, free to do whatever they want. That's quite a gamble you made.
I trust Sapadal to do the right thing. Keeping Sapadal trapped wasn't good for the island.
I admire your confidence. If not for you, Sapadal would still be pacing their cage like a wild animal. Which means you have leverage over a god. How do you plan on using it?
Use it to make a better living lands. Probably to squeeze them for as much power as I can. To be honest, I haven't thought about it. I don't think about my relationship with Sapadal that way.
You're probably better off then. Sapadal's imprisonment shaped this island. Now that everything's changed, I'm curious what will happen. We cannot know if the living lands will normalize or destabilize as a result of our actions.
Yeah, I think the living lands constantly changing the way it did was probably also in relation to Sapadal being imprisoned. So maybe now the living lands will just be normal lands. Either way, think not to have continued as they have. I hate to imagine what an unstable living lands looks like. I think that's what we've been seeing so far, was the living lands unstable.
For better or worse, change is inevitable. Maybe you'll find some comfort in prayer, now that one of the gods is listening. I hope you don't mind me bringing it up. The subject matter is a bit much for our little camp.
For you, anything? One of these days I want to hear more about your adventures. We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I'm going to say for you, anything.
You're too kind. I want you to know this has been an unforgettable experience. Wherever we go from here, I'm grateful to have been a part of it. Until next time.
Talk about the battle. We've already done the battle for Paradise and everything we want to ask.
Not before I've done some reading.
I think that's everybody.
I swore I'd try to keep the envoy alive. That doesn't change just because I think she's making a huge mistake.
I can think of worse things than a little normalcy. Are you that worried about a pact with Adir?
Look, I don't give a skiff of Sokka for politics. Doesn't make a ton of difference what flag they fly over Paradise. But Adir, that's something different. That's not politics. It's inviting a predator to dinner and hoping they like the salad.
Marius has thought we were being stupid the whole time.
Just say the word.
Well, here we are. We're doing this. We're fighting your people. Are you okay? No doubts or second thoughts?
Some, but not enough to stop me.
What's the point of living if you don't have those little doubts? Thinking back on all we've done, it's impressive, don't you think? We went to the garden, a prison untouched by time. We both learned the truth about our Akedan origins. Oh dear. Do you think we knew each other in our past lives?
Since I was the Sanakis in the past, I might have been in charge of you. If we did, I'm sure we were menaces? No, I'm going to say the first one. Since I was the Sanakis in the past, I might have been in charge of you.
I'm sure I just let you think that, Envoy. And that's skipping to the end. I mean, think of all we've done. You saved Fjord from the clutches of the Steel Garrote. I wish I could have seen the look on Ludwig's face at that. What's left of her face, I mean. You even saved Nakukubel, immeasurably advancing the study of the Akida. Second only to my library, of course. Who would have thought I'd be here, fighting with an Adiran?
Just a surprise to be fighting with a future Archmage.
When you put it like that, I suppose you are the lucky one. Truly, thank you.
I like Yachtley.
I'm forever changed for our time together. As weird as you are, Envoy, I'm glad we're here, now, ready to save the living lands. Well, let's go kill that dead woman. How can I help, darling?
She would have loved to have seen the look on Ludwig's face. I think it would have looked like a skull. Her face isn't that animate. Anything new about telling me about the Godless?
Careful what you wish for, darling.
Oh.
So,
No.
the Godless, or the Akida...
She's just repeating what we've heard before.
They arrived on the shores of a...
Where'd they come from? In a storm? The Akida were fleeing and a storm brought them here.
You sound certain. Is this something Sapadal told you? Well, they would have been there, wouldn't they? That means I was right. Well, was there ever any doubt? The Godless are so... singular. Their art and architecture, you never see it in Rawatai or Ishamatul or... well, Adir. But in their artwork, they reference escaping, fleeing, seeking refuge. So they must have come from somewhere.
Everyone has come from somewhere.
They originally came from Yezua.
Yezua? Yezua?
Yezua, a continent, cut off from the rest of the world, hidden by eternal storms. One of the 3 hubs of the Angwithan Empire. 10 years ago, you could say it wasn't real, that it was a dream. But they said the same of Ukaiso. Suddenly, the appearance of a mythical land doesn't seem so implausible.
This place was so great. Why did they leave?
There was some kind of schism, an ideological one. From what I can glean, the Godless were staunchly against the gods, hence their name. There are even some not-so-kind murals of the gods. It seems like the Godless really took their anti-theism seriously.
Sapadal is the god of the godless.
You're right. But no one knew that until your trip to Nakukubel, hence the name Godless. Now that we know that Sapadal exists, it changes everything we thought we knew about the Akida. I knew following you was a good idea. It might have shaken my research to its core, but that's what makes it fun. Well, I think we've covered everything, don't you? Rather, as much as I think you'll withstand. Hope you enjoyed talking about this as much as I did, dearie. How can I help, darling?
Yeah, nothing new we can talk to her about. I think that last comment on her is ignoring the fact that our character has the academic background.
Don't mind if I do.
But whatever. Ooh, they can be upgraded possibly. All right, where is... So we need more living steel. There, we'll just upgrade everything we got to its ultimate form. Okay, Umbras, can we upgrade our sword to the max? We can now. Barely. 15 grand still. Yikes. Legendary +3. Ooh, we don't have enough to get to +3 for the gun. We could get +2. We could also do, we could do +2 to the tree. Mind you, we can go buy more resources from that one guy. I bet we could upgrade more if we needed to. Okay, we already got everything else pretty much +3. I guess we'll put the... We'll go to +2 because it's the best we can do for the gun. And what did we need for the last one? Where is it? Heaven Strike. So we need 10 more glasswood branches. I think the guy had 10 of them to sell.
How does one become a scout?
Why? You looking to pick up the craft?
Oh, no. Unfortunately, I would only be a useful guide in some godless ruins, and I don't know that I'm quite ready to share yet. No, I just wonder how you ended up guiding clueless kids across the lands.
Solace taught me a lot, but I picked up most of my skills just surviving on my own. Spent a lot of time just trying to not be in Solace. Once I left, it just seemed like the right thing to do. A lot of people need help to survive out here.
You didn't want to do anything else? Have any other dreams?
What else would I do? I'm not really good at anything else.
I like listening to them talk. Alright, we'll keep the 2 with me that we normally do. It's a good combo. Alright, so now we gotta reach the city. Find our way through. Where is it? Alright, where was... Oh, it's behind us. Faster.
Envoy.
10 glasswood branches exactly. We can go upgrade the gun. All right. I thought I already bought his potions. Huh. Oh well. Oh, it won't let me just fast travel to it this time. I don't think that works, but I could be wrong. For all I know, his inventory resets when we come here. I haven't done a lot of interactions with the stuff in that, like, with that fine of focus. Okay, Heaven Strike. Put it up to max. Boom. And we'd need another 26 glasswood branches to get this grimoire upgraded. Not that I used the grimoire enough to warrant it, I don't think. Before we go... Cooking recipes. Grog. Merc brew. All the stuff that I'd like to make that we can't right now. All right.
How did you end up in Paradise?
I was drifting. Guess I needed a change of scenery.
No, I mean, why settle in Paradise? Why not someplace else?
It's busy enough to get into trouble, and big enough to get lost in.
Are you sure it's not just because you were close to boats again?
After you've spent as much time on boats as I have, you cherish dry land.
Oh, I've spent enough time in Thirdborn to know that's a lie, honey.
All right. Now, now let's go. Now their weapons are fully upgraded. Ace.
Onward. Cruel 10. Do your thing. Cruel 10.
Oh wait.
Heckworth and Roth.
Wait for it.
Everyone okay?
Keep forgetting how underwhelming that spell is. Let's change our spell book over to... let's see, we could have Fireball, Blizzard, Correctly Lightning. That's not bad. Let's go this one. We got the Missile Salvo and the Crackling Bolt. Plus we can summon the Magical Bow if we want. Although I'm tempted to just put our shield back on. Ooh. We could always have the Needle. We have the dagger that steals life as our offhand weapon. Wield it on the offhand. And then Heaven's Undra's offhand. There we go. That nasty little dagger on the side there. Yeah, now we're talking.
It's no use. We're overrun. Go on. I'll only slow you down. It's all right. You're a better soldier than I ever was.
Is this another door? I think we've already been that way. Yep. Okay. Ooh, can we fire the trebuchet? Oh look! It's our Ogre Fred.
This shall be a bloody day.
Stop running!
Yeah.
asked for it!
You're going to regret this!
Easy when you did!
Nope, more's coming.
Not bad for a scholar. We've got company.
You should beat it around!
Haste.
Quick as a hawk! This will hurt!
Not right.
I get my health back. I could just say he asked Giada to heal us. But my dagger steals like 4% of their life. Or is it 4% of the damage I deal? Either way, it steals a lot. I was too late jumping back. Hey, where are you going? Ooh, that poor sorcerer. If it wasn't for the fact that the game minimizes the damage that non-us characters do, that guy would have been dead like several times over.
Foolishness.
Alright. I forgot how powerful this dagger was. It's really sweet. Like each hit's not a lot of damage, but the fact that I get my life recharged so fast.
Envoy, you finally arrived.
Alright. Just making sure there isn't loot we missed out on. No, that's definitely a dead end. Yeah, that just leads us back to where we were. Okay. You gotta get the map. Oh, 1 second till we can haste. Acceleration! Oh. If I was going to try to hide a little bit of loot as a dev. Sneak into the little corners. No, we can't get into the siege machine. Alright. Let's juice ourselves up with all those potions we made. I think that's all we have left. Nope. Okay, there's still some more down here. The water, the brush. Oh, there's a bunch more we hadn't had yet. All right, we got lots of things boosting us up now. Oh, just janky normal boots. Yeah, I like the boots we were wearing. Where were they? Yeah, the imp catchers I like the look of. No way. So that ice axe that we got at the beginning of the game does more damage than that special upgraded made from star metal sword? It does 4 more physical damage, 39 more stun. It does use 4 more stamina, but it has 3% more crit. It does plus 10 frost damage, and power attack deals high frost accumulation to nearby enemies. Where Andra's offense is a full combo attack gives the enemy minus 40% damage for 15 seconds. And Freezing Lash hits deal plus 10% frost damage. So they're very similar weapons, except for the other one freezes nearby. This one just weakens the whatever guy you hit. I almost feel like the axe might be the better one. Which seems odd, because that sword's... Yeah, I ate the kith meat. Special circumstances, I needed the 20% damage reduction and increased damage too, I think it gives us. It was like 20% protection from kith. It's not like I say long pig should be a mainstay of the diet, but if you can choke it down for a fight, it's got its uses. Okay. I thought I already hit the... Oh. Come on. It's not liking this button. There we go. Alright, we gotta take the main plaza and the eastern gate. Her cackle when she does the bomb is great. Look how much I'm healing just from using my dagger.
Stop right there.
There's another one.
Quick as a fox. Just a minute. Be safe.
There you are.
I'll protect your back.
Turn it.
I'll teach you.
There's a lot of corpses to loot. Ooh, a ruby. I like rubies. Topaz, even better. What did they do in here?
Go on. Finish what we started.
Pitoa. Get out of the way, people. I feel like I can hear the loot sound.
You're pretty impressive, Adiran. Kato is hard to convince.
Oh, maybe it's this person here. Oh, is that a kid? No, it's just one of the people. One of the short people.
Someone there.
Aha!
Might be a surprise. Turn around. Oh, no.
1 second. No healing my targets. Not that he was dead. That is stamina. Oh, there, look at this guy hiding in the corner.
For your sake!
Okay, missed. Didn't miss that time. There's loot up there, but I don't think we can get up there, so we gotta keep going.
They're coming! Stop right there.
No, can't get a shot. Wow, those guys got decimated. Actually, more than decimated. We didn't leave any alive. Completely obliterated is a better description of what we did. Does this lead somewhere? Thought maybe it might lead us into another way into the city. But no, apparently not. The underbelly.
Envoy over here.
Hey, it's Liviana.
What exactly do you think you're doing? You nearly died in my clinic. Correction, you did die. And
Yep.
now look at you. Fighting the Steel Garrote. What have you got to say for yourself?
I liberated an imprisoned god and can take care of myself.
That's the worst excuse I've ever heard. And believe me, I've heard it all.
It's true, though.
We're patching up folks as best we can, but I'm not going to sugarcoat it. War is a damn bloody mess.
Constitution's 5 out of 7. Which is annoying because I had the Constitution buff. If it would let me pop a potion right now, I could totally meet that condition. I feel like they should allow you to drink a potion right now. It should be, if I can get the thing with a potion, it should still let me pick the option. Anything I can do to help?
Yeah, stop the fighting. I can't say I approve of you leaping into the fray, but it's always nice catching up with a former patient. Wait a second. Jada? Jada Castell? What are you doing in the middle of this?
Surviving. It's good to see you, Liviana. Unfortunately, we're on a tight schedule. Do you need anything? Money? Supplies?
Once this is over, I could always use another pair of hands at the clinic. The invitation's still open.
Thank you, but I've decided to tough it out as an animancer. On my own terms. Can you manage without me?
Are you kidding? I'm happy for you. Besides, I've got Chico on bandage duty. I just wanted you to know there's a place here whenever you want it. Gods be with you, Envoy. For my sake, try not to die a second time.
Come on.
That's all she had to
You
say.
know this.
She changed her tune pretty quick, it
Practice
seemed
over
there.
100 times. Tight, but not too tight. You don't want to cut off the blood flow.
Magranite prayer. This singed and blood-spattered piece of parchment contains a simple prayer to Magarin and to inspire courage in battle to her followers. Fear not the flames of conflict, for they shape all things. Through your strength she makes her will manifest. Walk in her light, and you will find peace. Okay, it says there's something to loot right here. Must be above. No, it can't be above us. I don't know where it is.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Oh well. It shouldn't be above us, but I don't see it. Okay, that. Let's see. What's something back here? Oh, nothing back here. Alright, let's keep going.
Envoy! To the right side.
Yeah, I stopped him from getting his attack off.
There's nothing there.
At least they're all wearing this gaudy armor that makes them stand out. It really drains the stamina. Damn, does it do a lot of damage.
Just go. I've got the plaza under control.
For the living lands.
Yeah.
Nice job, everyone.
I believe that's what we call victory. You always gotta stop and loot the corpses. Otherwise, they died for nothing. Like, well, your cause, but your cause and your wallet, they died for even more, right?
Monica demands your submission.
That
Stand against her and fall.
sounds like Ludwin.
Let's pay Ludwin one final visit, shall we? Let's make sure she stays dead this time. Right, dearie?
Oh yes. You're not getting back up when I'm done with her. Might as well have a save here, right? And let's get those potions going again. This might be a mistake because I bet we're going to have a dialogue moment. And the dialogues, the time inside the dialogue eats up the time that they're running. So a lot of time you come out of the dialogue and they're like all used up. There, I didn't eat the kith meat that time. I'm not a pure cannibal. It's only occasional cannibal. All right. Found another document.
There you are.
Didn't I kill you?
So, you survived the garden. Did you come all this way just to try your luck again? To kill me more efficiently than last time?
Constitution needs to be 11. Possibly. I know how to break you now. You've died twice by my count. Maybe the third time's the charm. Ludwig, I don't want to kill you. I just want to end this.
Our conflict was foretold the moment you were born. You can no more avoid it than I can die. Look around, Envoy. Heelguard should have listened. He tried to bring order through compromise. He failed. Order is meant to be imposed by a stern, guiding hand.
If you could see the look on her face.
Sharp steel. She must set down her blade.
Negotiations were a success. The living lands will be an Adir and Grafram, or Graveram, however it's pronounced.
Heelguard is a fool if he thinks half measures will save the island. When this is over, I'll instruct him, personally.
I won't weep for Heelguard.
As for you, Sapadal's chains are broken, which means your soul is in their grasp. I don't know how deeply you've been compromised, Envoy. And if I don't know, then I cannot suffer you to live.
Sapadal's under my control. Sounds like you've already made up your mind. As usual, you're leaping to conclusions about something you barely understand.
Do not patronize me. I have every right to put down a threat to the Empire. Steel yourself, Envoy. Make this a fight to remember, even in death.
We would not welcome her death. There is still ample shade for her beneath our tree.
I won't fight you, Ludwig. I don't need to.
You will. You must. You have no choice. Face me and die with honor, or fall to your knees and die as a coward. How you die doesn't matter, but you will die. Every vestige of Sapadal must be wiped from this earth. The Burned Queen demands it.
We are a challenge to her authority. She is afraid of what we mean.
Wodika's frightened of Sapadal. They exist outside of her power. A new heir to the throne of the gods. Kill me as many times as you want. Through Sapadal, I defy death. We're one perception off. Oh man, that's a kick in the pants. I should have put my point, that one last level up point, I should have put it to perception. Wait, would I've had it?
Blasphemy. Sapadal is a clot in the heart of the world. What should they matter to the true gods of Eora? Your god will meet their end just as soon as I'm through with you. Hear me, Envoy. I am the avatar of the Burned Queen, the goddess of retribution. I am her sword arm, her will in the world. And so long as I can fight, I will be her champion.
But she fails, and fails, and fails her god. How long until Wodika finds a new avatar?
Your plans lie in ruins. Sapadal's free, and I'm alive. We're 2 perception and 1 resolve short. You're an incompetent disappointment. If I can't see it, so can Wodika.
I've done all that I could. She sees that.
She is questioning.
She must. It isn't my fault. You opposed me at every step. I believed we were alike, Envoy. That when the time came for you to prove your loyalty, you would choose Adir. I believed the dream of our future, of our resurgent empire, would move you as it does me. And if that failed, I believed the Burn Queen would stop you. Yet here you stand before me, my enemy, unopposed by the gods. Why?
The worm of doubt gnaws at her soul. Where was Wodika when she needed her most? Where is she now?
Oh no, the timers ran out. We're off by like 1 point for intellect. If Wodica truly believed in you, she would have made you her godlike.
A faith that demands constant proof is a faith unworthy of the name. My goddess is my life. My devotion to her has no limit. There is no suffering for her I will not endure. For years I told myself this. Despite her long silences, her censure, the pain. I don't deserve better. I don't.
No, it won't let me do it. I don't want to attack her, so we need one more intellect. What god powers were we using from the totems? Maybe there's one that could get us either 2 more resolve or 1 more intellect. Oh, this pisses me off. We're so close.
Let's finish this then, as we were always meant to. Kill me as no one ever has. Hold nothing back. Give it your all and destroy me.
There's no coming back this time. Prepare yourself for the next world.
You won't be missed, Ludwig.
Barry.
Once I'm done killing you,
You couldn't kill me the first time. What makes you think you're gonna do anything different this time?
God of
Wrong button.
We are every seed in the soil. We will always grow.
Come on, let's kill him on this. One last time.
Speed attack! Where'd she go? Oh, she did her teleporty thing.
Whoa! Queen among queens!
Oh, I can't hurt her right now.
Send me your aid!
Giada's got something she wants to talk to back at the base. Where's the... Oh, it's back over here. Insufficient essence? Oh, give me a second. Sapadal slams thee to the ground!
Patient?
Whoops.
Again! Wodica! Help me! What?
Again? She's gonna regen again. All right.
Last time!
Worth it.
Wait a moment, dear.
Go up and see.
Oh, whoa! That's not good. She summoned in some Meg folk. Hate these things so much. Oh, it's going down. Let my stamina regenerate so we can get this one down too. Oh, come on, an infinite supply of these things.
Monica! Where are you? No! Don't abandon me now!
Jill, she didn't get a full recharge? Pristine one too. It's not even damaged. Oh, now it is. I just killed it. Where is she? There she is. And
Nicely done!
that one's easy.
Wherever Ludwine is now, she must be seething.
Of course, we'd be happy to
I'm tempted to reload and do this all over again, only because if I put my level up point into intelligence, we would have got her on our side.
Whatever's next, we'll face it.
So we didn't have to kill her. Like, we could have convinced
You're all
her.
gonna make me sick, but carry on.
Unraveled at last. We no longer feel her wire against our flesh. We are free always. We are free forever.
Victory! Wait. I got a button for this.
Silence falls over Paradise, as
Oh.
though the city is holding its breath. Then you hear it. The ringing of a distant bell. The waving of banners.
Well, this isn't going to be
and
from
cheers
water, I
of
think.
victory. After a short and bloody conflict, the dust has finally begun to settle. You feel Sapadal close to your thoughts, stirring with interest. The god of the living lands is observing this moment, unfettered by confusion or fear. For the first time in centuries, they understand. The Paradise militia rallies to you, the outsider who defended them in their hour of need. Whatever happens next, you have won their confidence. You take a moment to reflect on the calm. Not so long ago, you arrived at these shores on a simple errand, which turned out to be anything but simple. The Dream Scourge is over.
Oh, they're so cute.
And the island has been cleansed of plague. A time of healing and mourning follows. People look to you for answers about the source of the affliction. You tell them the truth. how the plague came from a power beyond mortal understanding, and how it is finally at peace. With your guidance, the Living Lands becomes a vassal of the Adiran Empire. In exchange for their taxes and soldiers, the free settlements are protected from future attacks. The fight for survival is over. You showed the rebels of Paradise mercy, but they can never trust the Empire. Instead, they keep to the wilderness, always 2 steps ahead of Adir, only attacking when provoked. That is as close as they come to peace. The refugees of Emerald Stair resettle in Thirdborn, bringing their skills and research to aid the local
Couldn't they go back to
What
Fior de
starts as an
Maes Inverno?
uneasy partnership blossoms into a bond of trust. Through shared adversity, they find common ground. In time, the people of Emerald Stair return to their city of Fior Messiverno. Animancy still has a place in the Living Lands, but the Empire's disapproval gets in the way of progress. Their work is slow, but unstoppable.
An in for animancy in the
Adir
Empire
has
now.
promised that the Living Lands will retain their autonomy, not everyone in Shatterscarp trusts the Empire. But many Adiran ships sail into the Grave Room's ports, bearing fine linens and aged wines. These ease the painful memory of the day Reamgrim culled their people.
The only regret I have,
After
I
the
think.
Living Lands is declared a vassal of Adir, Solace Keep reluctantly opens the doors of its fortress, though not before numerous missives are sent to Mihala demanding the Grave Room be honored. Her reluctance costs the dwarves. The Pargrunen are never favored in trade negotiations, and are the last to be supplied by Adiran caravans. But the Wardens have rounder bellies than anyone can remember. When Kai leaves the Living Lands, he is no longer running. For the first time in many years, he can face the future. He returns to Rauatai, committed to peace for his people, those he left in Rauatai, as well as those he found in the Living Lands. He joins the Ronganui's council, counterbalancing powerful voices of isolationism and hawkishness. It is a long and difficult battle, and he is happy to fight it.
And of all the times for the game to crash, we almost made it 3 hours. Like, it did a good run. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a drink. Maybe this gives us a chance to do it with me putting the extra point into intelligence and seeing if we can get her without the fight. I'll be right back, though. I'm just going to refill my water. I'm sorry for the trouble. I can't believe it crashed then. We just beat the game. We're in the exiting little bits. That's frustration. All right. Got him. Okay, the timing of that crash was kind of perfect. Kind of hilarious, and it's just as hilarious as it is aggravating. Honestly, I want to see what our what our choices wrought for the world. That bit about how Mahala held out so the longest and all that, and then because of that, they're like the last. I would like to think that as the leader of the Grefram, or the Greyfram, or whatever it's pronounced, I would like to think we would have kept them from being, like when they finally did get involved, we would have made sure they got their fair share. Where does it put us if we just continue? Is it after the fight? Do we just... We get to actually see the end scene.
Wherever Ludwine is now, she must be seething.
Of course, we'd be happy to kill her again, if needed.
I like my armor at the end there.
She's done for. But we're not. Whatever's next, we'll face it. Together.
Guys, you're all gonna make me sick. But carry on.
Carry on.
Unraveled at last. We no longer feel her wire against our flesh. We are free always. We are free forever.
Silence falls over Paradise, as though the city is holding its breath. Then you hear it, the ringing of a distant bell, the waving of banners, and cheers of victory. After a short and bloody conflict, the dust has finally begun to settle. You feel Sapadal close to your thoughts, stirring with interest. The god of the living lands is observing this moment, unfettered by confusion or fear. For the first time in centuries, they understand. The Paradise militia rallies to you, the outsider who defended them in their hour of need. Whatever happens next, you have won their confidence.
Yeah.
You take a moment to reflect on the calm. Not so long ago, you arrived at these shores on a simple errand, which turned out to be anything but simple. The Dream Scourge is over, and the island has been cleansed of plague. A time of healing and mourning follows. People look to you for answers about the source of the affliction. You tell them the truth, how the plague came from a power beyond mortal understanding, and how
I'm sorry, I'd
it is
spin the tale that it was actually
peace.
Wodaka that caused the
With
plague
your
in her
guidance,
torment
the living
of another
lands
god.
becomes a vassal of
Caused
the Adiran
ways of the
Empire.
god's power and
In
pain to
exchange
seep
for their
out as the
taxes
Dream
and
Scourge.
soldiers, the free
how you
settlements are
spin it.
protected from future attacks. The fight for survival is over. You showed the rebels of Paradise mercy, but they can never trust the Empire.
You think they don't have to trust the Empire?
Instead,
Trust us.
They keep to the wilderness, always 2 steps ahead of Adir, only attacking when provoked. That is as close as they come to peace. The refugees of Emerald Stair resettle in Thirdborn, bringing their skills and research to aid the local community.
At least this way, there's now an inn in the Empire for animancy, right? It'll slowly spread from Adir, or through the rest of Adir from the Army Inverno.
Ground. In time, the people of Emerald Stair return to their city of Fior Messiverno. Animancy still has a place in the living lands, but the Empire's disapproval gets in the way of progress. Their work is slow, but unstoppable. Though Adir has promised that the living lands will retain their autonomy, not everyone in Shatterscarp trusts the Empire. But many Adiran ships sail into the Grave Realm's ports, bearing fine linens and aged wines. These ease the painful memory of the day Reengrim culled their people.
Calling their people, I think, is my one
After the
regret.
Living Lands is declared a vassal
But the other option
of
was
Adi,
joining
Solace Keep reluctantly opens the doors of its
Luduin.
fortress, though not before numerous missives are sent to Mihala demanding the Grave Realm be honored. Her reluctance costs the dwarves. The Pargrunen are never favored in trade negotiations, and are the last to be supplied by Adiran caravans. But the Wardens have rounder bellies than anyone can remember.
Last to be supplied because they're the
When
furthest
Kai leaves
inland.
the Living Lands,
They're the furthest
he is
from
no
the ports.
longer running. For the first time in many years, he can face the future. He returns to Rauatai, committed to peace for his people, those he left in Rauatai, as well as those he found in the Living Lands. He joins the Ronganui's council, counterbalancing powerful voices of isolationism and hawkishness. It is a long and difficult battle, and he is happy to fight it. With many of his anxieties and lifelong fears addressed, Marius now feels very differently than he did when he first met the envoy. Still far more comfortable in the wilds than among people, he nonetheless finds that his worries about the unknown were merely self-protection against the traumas of his childhood. Armed with this knowledge, he finds himself more capable of living in civilization, and far less fearful of his home in Galawain's tusks. While he never regains his former place as a warden of Solace, he spends his time traveling between Solace and Thirdborn, acting as a stubborn ambassador between the two.
Good.
Giada continues to improve as an animancer. She dedicates her work to the spiritual health of the Living Lands, nurturing instead of exploiting. Others follow her example, seeking her tutelage from lands far and wide.
Nice. That's the
In
turn
years
that
to come,
Animancy needed.
Rumors spread of a secret society gathering in the wilderness, where animancers work in harmony with nature. The dream of Fiormes Iverno lives on in her. Unable to pass up the opportunity, Yatsley takes her place beside Reengrim. Under the tutelage of the Archmage of Terror, Yatsley sees her own power grow beyond her wildest expectations. But Reengrim is a strict master, and the visits to Quilichi slow to a stop over the years, leaving her with her grimoire and a pile of letters to warm her in her twilight years. Freed from
She could have left
torment
anytime
for
she
the
wanted,
first
though.
time in centuries,
Once her schooling's done,
Sappadal
right?
turns their prodigious curiosity to the people that shaped them. They observe the ways their people live, and they think deeply about what they see. Though they flinch away from moments of violence, and they grieve souls returned to them too soon, the rage that once shook cities to rubble no longer rules them. Instead, they come to you with questions. They want to understand. After a time, they begin tentatively to garden. Where they can, they improve the lives of Kith, and the suffering that troubled them is reduced, if never fully eradicated. Their grief compels them to love, and they love unreservedly, with the power of a god.
God that actually pays
Sappadal
attention.
pours a fragment of their power into the statue they claimed from the temple of Aethys. Newly embodied, they roam the Living Lands and learn to experience the world
Lying
as
in the water
Kith.
there on the right.
Their first attempts at locomotion are clumsy, and a stand of innocent trees is violently returned to the wheel. But as their confidence grows, so does their grace. Soon, they are bounding across the plains of eastern Dawnshore, leaping the river gorge in Emerald Stair, scaling the shark's teeth of Shatterscarp, and fearlessly wading into the Tusk's acid sea. When they break, they come to you to put them back together. And in time, they learn to fix themselves. They wander far afield. You see less of them.
but they are never far from your thoughts. And on the rare occasion they return, they always bring you something beautiful and strange. The sounds of celebration pull you out of reverie. Many are waiting to greet you with open arms. You take a moment to catch your breath and savor it, because everything is about to change.
I'm sorry, I don't know why this game got so much hate. Mind you, the crashing was way too much crashing. If this game didn't crash, I'd say it's probably an 8.2. With the crashing though, at best a 7.5, but probably a 6.4. The crashing really bothered me. It's not so bad when you get 3 hours of gameplay, but there was times when we crashed after 45 minutes. Remember that one time? It set the record. It's ridiculous. But so many people like bitched and moaned about this game. I think they thought they were getting a Skyrim full immersive, like the game with like an immersive sim. It's not an immersive sim. It's just an action RPG. It's a Pillars of Eternity game played from first-person perspective, and it's fun. The characters were great. The voice acting was great. The world's beautiful. The game looked amazing. When it runs smooth until it crashes. Like it runs great until it don't run at all. It deserved better than I think it got. I don't know why it got so much hate. Just because you couldn't interact or kill any single person you saw. You don't need to be a murderer hobo. Damn psychopaths. Curb the bloodlust. You need to touch every cup, fork, or spoon. No. That being said, Oblivion Remaster is out now. I was thinking the next game we play is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. We'll start that tomorrow, is what I was thinking. But there is always the option of doing Oblivion. We were looking at doing that that full conversion mod that's for Oblivion, and then the one for Skyrim. Please. Skyrim. I don't know why I combined StarCraft and Skyrim there. I really don't. Yeah, some great... All these voice actors did a great job, I think. Game Pass. I've already tried it. If it wasn't for Game Pass, I wouldn't play it. I'd just go mod original Oblivion. But because it's part of Game Pass, I don't need to pay any more than I'm already paying. Which is why we got to play this. We got this through Game Pass. It's a great service. The question is, do the studios get reimbursed enough to compensate them for the amount of sales they lose? Mind you, like sales like me, I wouldn't have bought Avowed and Oblivion Remaster at full prices. I might not have even bought them at all. So like it does get it's kind of like an extra sale they wouldn't have got. Mind you, that's why that kind of thing about like if it's on sale, I might have bought them. Which is a lot of PC players wait for Steam sales on that. Because of that, Rockstar, I hear that's why Rockstar's not doing Grand Theft Auto 6 on, it is 6 now, right? Yeah. Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't coming to PC. It's because they're like, the people only buy it when it's on sale. It's like, I think they missed the point. The people that buy a game when it's on sale are extra sales of the game they never would have had otherwise. Or at least the vast majority of them aren't. They did confirm that? Oh, that's great. Because Sky Oblivion looks awesome. Look, all the testers in French, Italian, German, Spanish, more Spanish, but Latin America, Brazil with the Portuguese, Russian, Polish, simplified Chinese, Japanese, Korean. Going to speed up the the credits here. I like having the credits run through, but I'm also impatient. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'll say this, the remaster looks decent, but I would say Avowed looks better. Like, it's still... Like, you can see its origins. Let's just put it that way. Like, as good as the game looks, and it, like I said, it does look great, you can see its roots. I wish we could go 3 instead of 4. I feel 4's a little too fast, but 2's a little too slow. That was a good game. I really enjoyed that. I think I enjoyed that more than I enjoyed Pillars of Eternity, to be honest. The story's much more focused than you get in a in an Elder Scrolls game. Elder Scrolls tends to have a lot of content that would be like secondary quests, right? A lot more side content and stuff that's going around the story rather than just through the story. This game is very much, it's all through the story with just a little bit around it, so. Like, everything going on that you deal with in the game is directly related to what's the main premise of it. Like, the whole, like, it's either related directly to the Dream Scourge. If not, it's just then, like, the furthest you get from, like, dealing with something related to the Dream Scourge is hunting treasure, I feel, right? Like, none of the quests are really just go off on its own thing. Exactly. And I'd say, I'd probably give them a little bit more to the main story in Elder Scrolls. I'd probably say it's about 20, maybe 25% of the game. But that usually, like, keeping in count, like, all sides of it, right? Like, because you can be on the Empire, like, take Skyrim, there's the 3 factions for the war, isn't there? And you can take each one. And so, I think by the time you put them all together, that's where that comes into play. That was good, though. I enjoyed that. I think it's a game that a lot of people, if they play it on its own terms and merits, I think they'd really enjoy it. There's another game kind of like this. Oh, what's it called? Is it Tainted Grail something or other? That's also doing the whole Skyrim style gameplay. Tainted Grail. Is it The Fall of Avalon? The one I'm thinking of? Step into the dark reimagination of whatever legends in the first-person open world RPG. Yeah, so it's this one here. So this is another, like, Skyrim. And I remember I played the demo for this. It was good. If this is the one I'm thinking, I might have got the game. After a long fight. Very Lord of the Rings, Sauron's crown-esque there. King Arthur, kind of King Arthur with the round table thing. I like the gold thing behind it. Looks cool. Did he die? The king has fallen. The crown broken. Awfully weak crown. The King of Kings finally can rest in death. Okay, that sword looks cool. Is the sword going into his chest? I think it is. Kind of sword in the stone, eh? Uh-oh, it's red. Something's going on. Tainted and evil. Okay, I feel like they're trying to do a sacrifice sequel game with that way of the chant. Looks cool though, so far. Some blackness mixed in with the blood. Is the Emperor himself now powered by the crude oil?
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
That's very Arthurian in its provocation. Looks pretty sweet. That looks pretty sweet. Do we got a video that shows gameplay? Here we go. Very Skyrim-esque in its presentation. Look at that sword. I haven't played any of. I don't think I've played any of the other Tainted Grail games, so I don't really know a lot about the universe.
That reached beyond knowing. The seekers who dared cross the boundaries.
I've seen people like you before.
Ooh, that looks cool.
Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud.
You can't keep throwing lives into this abyss. We can't justify this. There's no victory worth such a cost.
Your soul is diseased. There is something poisoning it. What spreads through your body is something more. It touches the very essence of one's soul.
Magic seems to have more oomph in this game than Avowed, at least. November 5th, 2025. Just in time for Christmas. That looks pretty sweet. Oh, and look, horse armor. That's gotta be a rip at Elder Scrolls, right? Yeah, the Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. You're right. It's very, very Arthurian. I think that looks really good. I played the demo, and what the demo had. I think it was this game, unless there's another one of these coming out soon. It was good. What's the requirements? Minimum requirements at 1060. It wants a 2070. Hopefully a 3060 is kind of a nice in between. Yeah, dynamic combat. Play as you want. Dark but beautiful world. Immerse yourself into it. At night, prepare for weirdness with the Y. Mature, morally gray story. Experience a dark main storyline. Following in the footsteps of Arthur, you'll also be able to find over 250 NPCs, 200 side quests, and tasks that will often force you to make hard, morally gray decisions. Okay, that's great. Is there going to be ramifications and, like, poignant, like, knock-on effects? Like, are those choices we make going to actually have, like, some kind of effect on the story in the world? If it's just a hard choice and then it ultimately becomes pointless, what's the point, right? Or meaningless. Like, if it's meaningless, what's the point? Prologue and Act 1, about 20 hours of gameplay is what's currently done. I'm looking forward to it. It's on my wish list. Ooh, Publisher sale. Avowed's 20% off. 20% off and it's still $72? Dear God. Still, I liked it. I really enjoyed it. I don't know if I'd pay $70 for it. Ooh. South of Midnight looks really good too. This is out now on Game Pass as well, I believe.
There's a fine line between mercy and justice, ain't that right, Hazel Flood? You chose a hard road for yourself.
Hazel, please, it isn't safe!
We got a long journey ahead.
Looks like it's dealing with like hoodoo and that, right? Hoodoo and voodoo?
I'm always fast enough!
Compulsion games. Does it take place down like Louisiana? That looks, the graphics look great.
It's not safe
Look at
out
her
there,
hair.
Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking. Crouton? What the? And this ain't even the weirdest thing I've seen today. I'm seeing these things.
Is it me or sometimes the animations seem to be like
And now you're looking for a
on
creature.
twos instead of every
You're
frame?
a weaver.
Like something like right there looks very smooth. Like the gameplay it looks like it's like 60 FPS, but then you get like some of these cutscenes and it's much more stutter step.
Hello?
Yeah, like right here. I wonder if it's just the video not playing smoothly.
There's something big out there.
Take this and go find your mama.
It looks pretty cool.
I'll come back.
You better. I gotta know how this tale of Hazel ends.
Some stories are never forgotten.
Hazel, no!
I like the art style, I think. Looks cool. But I think it's because I have it in this extra browser. What if we just went on the main Steam? See if it plays it
There's a
smoother.
fine line.
No, it's even here. It's got that like slower.
There's something big out there.
Take this and go find your mama.
I like that you see the character in a bunch of different outfits.
I'll come back.
You better. I gotta know how this tale of Hazel ends. Hazel, no!
This ends now.
Yeah, so you're right. I'm seeing it. The
Mama?
dialogue's not always in sync there. Maybe it is that problem like we used to have with Avowed. It's almost like Avowed, once Avowed has crashed a few times, the HDMI port doesn't sync up quite right for whatever reason. Let's put my headset on. There's a little bit of air. There we go.
And go find your mama.
I'll come back.
You better. I gotta know how this tale of Hazel ends.
It does seem like it's more in sync now that I've switched over to the other audio source. That's so weird. I don't know what causes that. Maybe it's something up with the 360 or the 3060 itself. This game was fun. I kind of want to try this game. I have it installed, but I've yet to actually play
Less
it.
than a month after the release of Aura History Untold's 1.1.
Like I like the look of the like the cities kind of, but the more I look at it, the less I like it.
Update. The team is thrilled to unveil the upcoming 1.2 update, aptly named the Modder's Paradise. This free update is packed with highly requested features and improvements, delivering a richer, more customizable gameplay experience for all players. To kick things off, the wise and spiritual Confucius joins the esteemed roster of leaders. With abilities that focus on the power of ideas and golden ages, Confucius excels at spreading wisdom to give his nation a competitive edge in both technology and quality of life. Under his disciplined leadership, schools and universities enjoy reduced maintenance costs, unlocking new technologies grants Golden Age points, and his capital generates bonus prestige each turn, fostering a culture of innovation and enlightenment. Building on the modding foundation introduced in version 1.1, version 1.2 brings phase 2 of modding support, making it easier than ever to create and share mods through an integrated mod manager. Players can design their own units, city improvements, technologies, game rules, and more, and now share them seamlessly with the community.
I don't know. I kind of want to give it a shot because the new Civ game, Civ 7, didn't inspire me with a lot of confidence. So I installed this to check it out, but I haven't played it yet. And the more I look at it, the less I'm convinced that this is going to be what I want it to be. But the only reason I installed it is it's on Game Pass. Oh, they're doing another State of Decay? Okay, apparently I must have known. I liked State of Decay. State of Decay 2 was not great, though, because it's basically like the first game story again, and then more options of locations.
What did you believe?
Dead Labs.
It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than
That gun just got the attention of every zombie. Wait, go back for a second. Do you see where that guy attacked? He didn't go for the zombie's head. Go back. He goes down at its shoulder. Why would you not attack the zombie's head? Nope, too far. It's hard to get. See? What? Had you clocked the zombie? You should have been coming across at the neck. You might have decapitated him. Yeah. Adding co-op is great, but what they needed to do was have its own original story with new zone. Like, great, having the option of going to the old location was great, but it should have had its own stuff. I loved the first game, but by the time you're like when you're playing the second game, it just feels like, wait, am I just playing the first one again? Multiplayer should have been like an update, not a second game. It's almost like they kind of did that with what was that game called? Left 4 Dead. They're like, here's Left 4 Dead. It's a great game. They're like, and we're not going to just do another one. We're going to be updating and adding to this. But then, nope. Everything they said was going to be like just updates and DLC stuff. They made it as Left 4 Dead 2. Don't get me wrong. Great game. It's just, it didn't need to be its own game. Gotta open that door.
We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice.
Oh, what happened to that van?
It would always be worth it.
Could have curb stomped that guy and saved. Oh, can you dismember now? Are they adding dismemberment to the... Okay, maybe if you stop shooting your super loud gun.
Going to fight on.
Oh, shit.
When we needed it the most.
Oh gosh, oh god, he's down! It's too late. Put a bullet in his head.
Well. But we'll keep your memory alive.
See, this looks awesome.
Every sacrifice we
I think I would have enjoyed... I think they could have made State of Decay 2 a success if you didn't start where State of Decay 1 started. If they had you start in a completely different zone so that you're dealing with different events and little story bits. And then you can, when you get to it, you could have it where you expand out maybe 2 maps over from where you started. Like, oh my gosh, this is where the first game takes place. Then it would have been like, oh cool, it's got everything the first game has and then some, rather than, oh, this just feels like the first game again. I think that would have twisted the story enough that State of Decay 2 would have done better.
And will never be forgotten.
This looks really good, though. Mind you, this is just a conceptual movie. It's not gameplay, right? So it's really hard to judge. Unique zombies are my least favorite thing about zombie games.
We live on.
I personally don't like the unique zombies. Like, occasionally, for a boss in that, I can get behind it for that. But when it's just like you have a chance at all these different unique types of zombies, it kind of ruins it. For me, zombies should be like, they're the ceaseless mass that just, the mass is just constantly coming for you. Might not be fast, but it's just unending, untiring. And the numbers, whereas when you start adding like, oh, this one can spit acid, this one can shoot a tongue out at you, oh, this one's super fast, this one jumps, this one that, it starts getting a bit much, in my opinion. Now, if you want to have it where there's some zombies like variant, maybe there's the runner variant where they're fast. You have your slow shambling zombies, but then you have like runners that are like them, but but they're faster. Okay, I'm for variety in that way, but I don't like where you start having the variants where like they just showed, where it's like it doesn't even look human anymore because it's like 15 feet tall and it could pick up cars and throw them. So I am excited for this just because I loved State of Decay 1 so much. And 2 plays great. It just, you have to go to a zone not of the first game. I think you later on, like you said, I think you can actually choose to start in other areas later now. Like when the game first launched, I don't think you can, but I think you can now. So it's probably good. But now that we beat Avowed, do we take a look at Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remaster?
I was born 87 years ago.
Do they have to pay Patrick Stewart again to use his voice in this game? After all, they're charging full price for this game.
But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams.
This is the first game I ever played on the
27th
PlayStation
of
3.
last seed,
Oblivion.
the year of Akatosh 433.
I don't think I ever actually ended the main story either.
These are the closing days of the Third Era.
It didn't hold my interest as much.
And the final hour.
Once you start going into the Oblivion portals, I found the game was too repetitive.
I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see.
Yeah.
This is only the beginning. Worse is yet to come. Looks clear.
I'll say this, I thought the look of the Emperor, like you can see him right there. Where, come on, go back. Oh, I can't stop it fast enough. I don't think he looked quite that good in game.
The time of cleansing draws nigh.
Who now will save us from the coming darkness?
I think I'm going to wait on Oblivion, only because if I'm going to be playing a new game, I think the new game I want to play is Clair Obscur. I tested it enough just to make sure it ran well enough to where I could stream it. And it does.
Here you must find your own path.
It's weird. Whenever it goes into a cutscene, the frame rate goes down to 30 FPS. Like, they chose that. Oh.
Find him.
The unicorn mound.
And close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Personally, I would rather that they done either Morrowind or best of all, Daggerfall than Oblivion. I think Oblivion, and the reason they probably went with Oblivion is the most like Skyrim already. So going like they made so many remasters of Skyrim, and Oblivion is the closest to Skyrim out of all the other Elder Scrolls games. I think that's why they went with Oblivion. I would rather have seen a Morrowind remaster, but most importantly, I want a Daggerfall remake. I didn't mind the cutscenes. It's interesting where it like I'd be going along with 60 FPS. The cutscene starts and it goes to like 45, 40, 30, and then it stays at 30. And Clair Obscur looks like game's gorgeous. There it is, right there. I'm calling it X33 because it's easier. Expedition 33. There's Luna, #1 waifu. Can I just say I'm a little worried about the number of people that are like horn dogging over this character here, Mayal. She's like 9 years younger than every other character. That she's clearly set up as she's like 15 or 16 years old. That's Gustav. He's who you start as. There she is. She's cool and she's a badass. There's Lune. Or Lune. Like, if she was I think if she was an adult, I'd have no problem with being like, she's super hot. But with her being a 15-year-old, I don't want to be like that.
I've been having nightmares.
But I've always personally had a weak spot for ponytails and redheads. So me being like, don't objectify her like that. She's also like look at the height difference. They do not hide the fact that she's a little kid. I would actually argue that with how petite they made her and short, it makes her seem like she's much younger than she even is. Like she mentions she's got like 9 years to her Gamaraj or whatever the thing, her event. but she still wants to go off on the expeditions during that time. But because she's so short, she looks more like 12 to 14 than 16.
Legacy can take many forms, right? Learn from the ones who came before.
And lay the trail for the ones who come after.
It's a...
Wait, I hear something.
Oh, go back. It's a turn-based combat RPG. Like, it's like a more classical JRPG. Where's that group right there? I don't know what the hell this little doll thing is, but this character here, that's Luna, and she is a badass. She's the one I'm putting up for #1 waifu. Like, it's one thing when you're watching a high school drama, picking a waifu from all the teenagers, because you're just picking your favorite character design. You're not being like horn dogging after, but she's getting a lot of horn dogging after her. And she's the only teenager that's actually in the combat group. All the other kids are staying back as kids for whatever reason. But this character's cool. She's like a magic user, and she can, like, I don't know why she doesn't wear shoes, but she can, like, fly. It's really cool.
Wait, I hear something.
Get ready.
Lots of damage.
Is that a Kestrel?
I still can't believe they exist.
Yeah, see, she was flying.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I just need foot. Aha!
You can turn into a Levron.
Bonjour, mes amis.
We need to cross the sea. Bulger said you could help.
All right. Ready to sail like a snail.
What? You can fly?
Much better way to travel.
There's some really great characters in this game, I think. Although, I think this is going to be a game that pulls at your heartstrings.
We're gonna take down the painters, just the three of us?
Ooh!
You're a coward.
I'm not a coward.
I think he's kind of a coward. Like, I like Goose stuff so far in the 20 minutes I think I played the game to make sure it ran.
Stands. Our fight is not over.
I think it's made by a studio of like 30 developers. The paintress must fall. I was thinking we'd start this tomorrow.
You should never have come. You're only going to make things.
Why is his hair got white?
For everyone.
No. She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two.
You're fighting to change things.
For those who come after.
Sophie!
Right?
I do like the style of the expedition armor. Like the leathers they're wearing, they look cool. What the hell? The guy's building a doll of her? Like, look how cool this world looks. It's definitely broken and fucked up, but it looks cool. And I like that it's turn-based combat, and it's like that where you actually do something. You have to time button presses to get the best effect. But my understanding, like, you don't need to do it. You could still do it. You could still win and beat it without getting your timings right.
Is this true? Maya's with him. We need to go now.
I think Mael has a thing for goose stuff. From the few minutes I've seen.
Who are you?
It's got a great style to it.
I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but she'll never paint again.
I think it's odd that this trailer shows so much of the combat doing hundreds, if not like thousands of damage. Like all those attacks that were doing 9999. Because like I just tested it a little bit. In the few fights that I did, I was doing like 17 to 30 damage per hit, not hundreds of damage per hit. So I didn't think it'd be getting to be one of those giant number games. It does look really cool. I'm looking forward to playing it. I thought it'd be a good next game. I don't know what that character's name is. That's Gustav. That's who you start as. That's Lune. She's the #1 waifu. That's Mael. She's the jailbait. She looks cool though. Like in her fighting, she's portrayed as an actual badass herself. Like she fights pretty good. I wonder what these cards are. I can't wait to get into more. There's a lot of they introduce you to a lot of characters in the first part. And then of course the expedition gets broken up, so you're like just a few people at the beginning. So I'm looking forward to finding out more. They don't give you a lot about the lore of the universe, like why you're doing the expedition. Once a year, the paintress wakes and paints upon her monolith. Paints her cursed number, and every one of that age turns to smoke and fades away. Actually, in what we saw, the character we watch happen to, she turns to flower petals or something. Fades away year by year. That number ticks down, and more of us are erased. Tomorrow she'll wake and paint 33, and tomorrow we depart on our final mission. Destroy the paintress, so she can never paint death again. We are Expedition 33. Clear obscure. Apparently the clock started at 100 and she's been counting down year by year. But what if the people, like, when she paints on her day, that time, oh, she's painting 33. I'm 32. But by the time she goes and paints 32, you're now 33. Do you disappear anyways, or are you missed? It doesn't explain it. Yeah, see, she turns into petals and dust. Reactive turn-based combat. And I think it's interesting they're calling it an evolution of JRPGs. This whole press a button during fights, that was done like 25 years ago. I have a bunch of like PlayStation 2 games and Xbox 360 games. I think there was even one on the PlayStation 1 that did that. Doesn't Legend of Dragoon have reactive combat? Legend of the Dragoon. Okay. Whoops. Videos. Oh, here, let's go. Combat. Okay, this looks so rough. 240p? 1 second. We can find a better video. Let's go. Let's actually go to YouTube for a second. Legend of Dragoon combat. Ooh, the Legend. Like, imagine if they actually did a Legend of Dragoon remake. It could be so magical. Make it smash. Here, maybe I should actually do a combat search. Can we find one that's at 1080p? Legend of Dragoon boss fight series. Okay. Wait, is this the one we were just looking at? Yeah, okay. Can we get maybe 1080? What the heck? Combat. There we go, 1080p. Just upscaling this game. Yeah, see right there. You can see it right there. See how that square's coming in? In combat, you press buttons. So when you do your fight, you'd press a button to do better. Boom, see? Reactive. So how are they saying it's an evolution? It's literally something that was done ages ago.
I bring shattering. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Final Fantasy VIII does that too? Legend of Dragoon did it first because it was a PS1. FF8 Combat. I'll admit, I haven't played much of FF8. I might be remembering wrong because people told me there's no spot where what I say should have happened, but I got to a point where I remember I had to do one of the card game fights for something, and I couldn't win it no matter what I did. But I remember like I had to do it to get into the city, and it was really early on, and I couldn't win it, so I couldn't get into the city. Is how I remember it. But I'm told that there's no spot like that, so I don't know. Maybe I just did it wrong, or I misunderstood what I had to do. I will be honest, I didn't give the game a fair shot. It's one of the Final Fantasy games I want to give an actual go. Wow, they're doing like crazy damage. Okay, you said Squall's Ultimate? FF8. Squall's Ultimate. All Squalls Renzokuken. Oh, okay, yeah, you're pressing the button to hit, like, is that him shooting the gun every time he swings? Because he has the blade gun. Renzokuken. Trigger. Yeah. Fated Circle. I seem to remember there being like, I think even with his normal attacks, you could like press a button, like you pull the trigger as he hit to like attack and gun sword it. Like you'd attack with the gun sword and you'd like shoot with it. I remember that being a thing. I don't know. Honestly, of all the Final Fantasy games, 8 interests me the least. I'd sooner play Final Fantasy 1 and 2, maybe even 3, although I don't think I've ever got around to 3. I'd sooner play 1 and 2 again before playing 8, I think. I want to do a playthrough of 12 on stream because 12 is my favorite. But of all the ones I haven't played that I want to play the most, I really want to give Final Fantasy VI a shot. People talk about it like it's a work of art, almost like it's almost at the same level as Chrono Trigger. So it kind of makes me, I kind of want to give 6 a go at some point. I think I got 6 now too though. Final Fan. Yeah, I got 6, I got 10 and 10-2. I want to give them, 10's another one. I've played a good deal of it, but I never finished it because I had borrowed my friend's copy, and then he asked for it back just when I was at the point where when you go back to, oh, what's her name? Riku. When you go back to Riku's town the second time, that's the point where I was at, and he asked for it back at that point. But I would like to do the Zodiac Age again because it's my favorite one, Final Fantasy 12. I got the 10 and 10-2 remaster. I never played 10-2, and I always wanted to. I thought it looked pretty good. Plus, I was a huge Riku fan, and she's in the second one. Although I liked her design in the first game more than the second game. But yeah, see, I got 6. Mind you, it's the version it's this version of it. I don't know if it's the greatest. It's the Pixel Remaster. I heard Pixel Remaster's really good though. In a world where magic no longer exists. An ensemble cast finds their tales intertwining on the path to catastrophe. Hey! Right here, this shot here. Check it out. Okay, I'll show it in a moment. Remember the walking mechs, though. It looks like there's magic. The games that inspired a generation. It looks like there's a lot of magic going on. Ultimate 2D Pixel Remaster. Was it the 3D? Oh. Was it the 3DS that had those 3D, like the remasters for it? A bunch of the Final Fantasy games? Final Fantasy 3DS remasters.
Not only is Final Fantasy III the most polished of the Famicom Final Fantasy titles, but it's the beginning of many of the signature staples of the series, and the one we'll get the most familiar with from palette such as an FMV opening, new commands, new equipment, a new endgame cave with a super boss, a bestiary, and new enemies, including some that went unused in the Famicom original. In the process of adapting Final Fantasy III into 3D, challenge has been notably retained.
Yeah, this style here, I actually like the 3DS style.
Hell, some folks even hold that the 3D version is harder, which contrasts from how much was adjusted in Final Fantasy 1 and 2.
I was hoping that more of the games would get the 3D remaster treatment.
The 4 nameless Onion Knights you start with are replaced with 4 named.
Yeah, see, that's a cool art style. I think that's a great interpretation of the Final Fantasy games into 3D.
Freelancer protagonists with briefly fleshed out personalities who join your adventure. Rangers gain the Barrage Command, which is a random AoE attack, but lost their access to up to level 3 white magic. For Scholar, instead of Scan and Study being separate commands, they're combined into Study, so now Study shows both enemy HP and weaknesses, and additionally, Study was given the bonus of removing
stealing someone else's video to use it for their game ad, and the games weren't even related. Yeah, they're looking at the wrong Final Fantasy, but
now after releasing on the
I was just talking about like this art style. I was hoping that more of the old Final Fantasy games would get this art style treatment. I really like this. Also, isn't this kind of the art style of like the Bravely Default games?
Yes, this 3D version of Final Fantasy III can also be found on smartphones, iOS, Android, and Windows phones.
But it needs to be on PC. Anyways, I was just saying, I was trying to point out that's the art. I was hoping that there'd be more like that. All ports. Okay, anyways, like I was saying, so remember that walking mech thing. Library. Close that wallpaper engine for a second. We're not playing Avowed anymore, so animated desktop for the win. Even has the music going in the background. I don't think they ever get there, though. Yeah. It's a nice animated desktop. I also have one for Final Fantasy VII, which is just the sword. And apparently this one is Final Fantasy IX. I think this one looks cool. This is a nice desktop. Where is... I generally leave it on a space one. I don't... I wonder... No. No. It's up. Okay. I wonder if there's any Expedition 33 animated with desktops. Yep. There is some Expedition 33 ones. They seem to be mostly the same thing. Wait for it. There it is. It doesn't seem to have any motion to it. You got a shot of Lune, Gustav, Mael, and whoever this person is, I can't remember her name, confronting the painter. Does one of these actually have like motion to it at all? None of these have motion. Oh, here we go. This one's got like weird distortions and it moves to my cursor at least. The soundtrack to Expedition 33, so beautiful. You can actually listen to it on Spotify. All right, let me unsubscribe to the ones that don't have anything, because they are boring. And the rest don't have any. There's none other to the game at the moment. So I was thinking we'd play this tomorrow. That's what I was planning. I know we haven't finished. Oh, what was that? Pathfinder. But I'm still annoyed at Pathfinder because of that one crazy hard fight. I do like the music in it. Because I have a disability. I suffer from chronic pain from nerve damage. I'm probably also more than a small step on the autistic scale. But Never tested, so can't really say. I've had more than one person point blank to my face when they didn't like when I was doing something, be like, "What are you, autistic?" I don't know. It would explain a lot. I know my brother is, but he's like insanely super smart. He's like a Sheldon. Anyway, as much as I love this, we're not playing this game till tomorrow. So I'm going to change my desktop back to what I normally do, which is usually one of the space ones. Like that one. This one. This is from Elite Dangerous. There's also Space Station. Oh, this one's X4, and it's actually like a full-on combat scene. But I'm allowing myself to be distracted by all the cool animated desktops. So let me find the one I normally leave it on. Yeah, I'll put it on the kitty until we get there. Is it the next page? I thought it was on this page. I like that you can hear the cat like purring in the background. Okay, where? Here it is. There it is. This is what I normally have as my desktop. It's pretty. It's interesting to look at. I might need to actually take some stuff for the paint. Oh boy. My last. I forgot to restock my paint pills. Oh. There we go. So now that we beat that, I guess we should move on to the next game. Originally, I was thinking after we beat Avowed, we could move on to the crime scene cleaner, do more of that. We could take a quick, like a peek at the Elder Scrolls Oblivion actual in-game. Yeah, you know what? I'll launch it. We're not actually going to play this for more than a few minutes. I just want to show you. Does it do it every time? No, I guess it's just it doesn't keep it updated. Every time I've tried to launch it, even after installing it in the game, it's like a big install. I then launched it, and then I had a 4 gig update after like a 10 gig install or whatever the game is. Ooh, you just tested a game demo that was very SAO inspired? Pass it along. We can take a look. Before I decided to play Avowed today to finish it up, to make it open its space for Claire Obscure tomorrow, I was thinking, well, we can look at the Steam page. I was thinking that we'd try that AV assembly game or whatever it's called. It looked fun. Fortress. Interesting that they didn't do the remaster themselves. The fire here looks amazing. Does it play with the gamepad? It does. Yeah, you know what we'll do? Just to take a quick look at it, I'll show you the opening sequence. So if we go new...
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
I wonder if this looks like an animation, but I wonder if it's in-game graphics or not. If this is in-game graphics, that's amazing. It doesn't look in-game graphics, though. It looks like a pre-render.
This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the third era and the final hours of my life.
No, Patrick. It's a little loud. This part, like if this game looks actually this good when you're there, that's impressive. I like it better when trees are green. All the different greens. I'm not a big fan of orange and the orange and yellows of trees. Like it's pretty enough, I guess. All right. That's definitely a step up in the look of the graphics. Let's see. You got wood elves. You got the Imperials, the High Elves, the Dark Elves, the Dunmer, Red Guards, Orc Smash, the Nords, the Bretons, Argonians. I do like the Argonians myself. They're my second favorite race in the Elder Scrolls. Me favorite being Khajiit. I want to be Lion-O from the Thundercats. All right, next. Type 1 is the ladies. You know what? Let's make my kitty. I often play as my cat, Reyna. May she rest in peace. So let's do the kitty. And move on to the head. Ooh, you can pick the eyes. Odd that they have the eyes sorted by color. Like, why can't they have all the cat eyes together? No. No. I'm going to go green-eyed kitty. Ooh, what's better? Okay, what do you guys like? Bright green? Oh, you know what? The dark green doesn't really tell. Let's go with bright green. Yeah, we'll go bright green eyes. Unless they got like a cool... No, that's way too glossed over. Looks kind of purplish. I like that one. I think there was one that makes you look kind of like Chronicle of Riddick. Yeah, there we go. We're Chronicle of Riddick. We have the, what do they call it? The for 20 menthol cools, you can put the shine on your eyes, let you see in the dark. Look at all the options you get. The different color of the sclera. You got, ooh, they got Weird Eye there. You know what? I like, ooh, that's like crazy blue. Ooh, crazy pink. I kind of like that. These are, what kind of animal has eyes like that though? That's not goat eyes. Goat have like the double circle, right? What has the weird... Is that supposed to be like demon-eyed, maybe? It's like cat-eyed up and down, but also left to right. More left to right than up to down, even. Check out some of these ones, like, you're a Terminator. T-800. I kind of like those ones, actually. I think I'm going to go with this one because it makes me think of Chronicles of Riddick, which I love those movies. See in the dark. All right. Go on to fur. Make it longer. Then you can change the color. Ew, okay. I don't like the way they did that. That does not look right at all. Purple kitty. Ooh, actually looks kind of cool. It doesn't look right or natural. Like even the orange, it looks like they're just coloring on top of the color that's already there. So you get this weird multiplied color effect. You can do it with the pattern. Oh, the spots. Purple league spots. You know what? I'm not going to mess with that. I don't like the way the different styles look there. All right. LitlClutch, the kitty. So, strength, intelligent, quick and agile, can scare opponents, sees in the dark, higher strength. Sure. And look, I'm a Khajiit. This, like, compared to the original game, this looks amazing.
Wake up, kitty kitty. That's it. There's a rat in my cell, Khajiit. A fat, tasty rat. Does the kitty want it? Is the kitty hungry?
Oh, you know what I should do real quick? I should probably say we're not playing Avowed. Alright. Timer. Laying. Okay, so the timer now says what I'm playing there. And on Twitch, so people don't think I'm playing Avowed, let me just say that. Obliv in remaster. All right. And done. At least now anybody that shows up to the stream will not be like, hey, this isn't Avowed. And now I am running it full screen, not borderless window, because otherwise it kept trying to make it 1440p. So, where is it? Or no, it kept trying to make me 4K. I'm running it at 1440p on mostly medium settings. With ray tracing on though. And ray tracing set to medium. Mainly because when I let it detect what to do, that's what it said my settings should be. I've turned motion blur off. I've limited it to 120. No, that should be 60. 60 FPS. It's showing SPS and VRAM, but it's saying VRAM 0 out of 0. I don't know why it's not monitoring that properly. But everything else. Okay, ooh, where's the audio levels? Here we go. Master volume. Let's turn that down to about 6. It was way too loud.
You'd better take whatever you can get in here, Khajiit. They don't feed the new prisoners. Didn't you know that? First, they starve you. Then, they beat you. Then, if you're lucky, they kill you. That's right. You're going to die in here. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir. My sons, dead, aren't they?
Okay, oh man, that's okay. Rest. Spot. Inventory. Magic. Here we go. Eyes of the Night. I always thought it weird when you're Khajiit, it's a 30. You only get like the way the Eyes of the Night spell gives you 30 seconds of seeing at night. It should be. It toggles it on and off. In my opinion. Okay, we're going to click to have that go there. Minor healing. Clairvoyance. Oh. Eyes of oh, here. This one's going to be important to have access to. Eye of Fear. There's all the spells we have currently. And inventory. I don't have any weapons to equip yet.
Sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usually picks up at the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
So far, this is exactly how the original game
Stay put.
starts.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you.
Emperor Septum.
Let me see your face.
Hyperion? Or
you are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day.
So old.
Gods give me strength.
What's the going? Oh wait, you know what? What's going on?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Thank you for stopping by. As soon as we get out of this first dungeon, I'm probably going to be switching gears to the crime scene cleaner. Assuming I don't get hooked. Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
If everybody we talk to is voiced, this could be amazing. I don't think it's going to be that way, though.
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
I wonder if we had pressed that... Like, could we have pressed that button and opened the door ourselves?
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
This doesn't concern you, prisoner. Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Pickpocket. Wait, did it actually let me pick his pocket? I got the wrist irons, take them off. Looks like I did not get to pick his pocket. I thought it... Steel short sword. Oh, Captain Renault. If I remember correctly, I don't think the captain lives. And now that I've picked the one guy's pocket, it won't let me pick his pocket again.
Stand aside, prisoner. I told you to keep out of our way.
I'm only getting about 45 frames per second right now. Looks pretty good, though.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
Protect
the captain's down. Not smart. Are you?
Ooh, Renault's Akaveri Katana and the short sword.
Captain Renault.
She's dead.
They're £3 each, but you get no money for it.
Sorry, sire.
I'm gonna put the hood on though. Why my head still through the hood? Oh, here's a question. They all like look at the cloth move. That's pretty decent. Does it have built-in underwears? It does. Oh. Okay, if you zoom in close, you can kind of see the fur on your character. It looks slightly textured, but otherwise they just look pretty human. I don't know why my head's poking through the hood. It must be the head that I picked, because yesterday when I tried it, that did not happen. Alright. 18 pounds, no money. Let's use katana.
How could they be waiting for us here?
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now. Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades.
I feel like the mana generation is a lot faster than it was in the original
you stay
game.
here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Oh, I'm following. Needs a key to open. Oh! Ah! Rats are trying to kill the cat! Restoration. Alright. Ooh, treasure. A rusty iron war axe. We'll just take everything. In your journal, you can see your character attributes, equipment, objects, choose spells, and consult your map. Oh, is that a, right there? It looks like a rat. Yep. Destruction magic increased to level 6. Alright, there's a skeleton. We got some arrows, some lockpicks, some rough leathers. We'll take all that. Lockpicks and a potion. Ooh, shield. A bow! We got ourselves a bow! Alright, this is how you do this. There you go. That feels much clunkier than I remember it being. I remember being able to go from like one pick to another one really quick. Alright. I can have that and that. Already stealth build. Look at that. Buck near the wall will make a good target practice. Nice shot. You can retrieve arrows from the world. Look at that. I'll give it this. This is what I like about the game. It's a good simulation game, right? That kind of thing wouldn't happen in Avowed. Ooh, look how good the lighting looks, though. There's a goblin shaman. Chameleon scroll, an iron key, a weak potion of sorcery. I'll take it all. That means we're likely to encounter goblins before we get out too, though, if we're already seeing a goblin here. We could have picked that lock. But why waste it? We got the key. I noticed you can't zoom in when you left trigger. Alright, where'd that damn rat? I should have shot it while I had the chance. Now, one thing, if this is like the old game, because the rat's right there, I should be able to just move here. I'm getting my sneak skill up because it can't detect me. Let's see if it still does that. Because it used to be if you spent your time just walking into the wall. It doesn't, okay, you can't just walk into the wall. It doesn't move me. But if you move back and forth, are we going to get a level up to our sneak skill? Were there werewolves in this one? I think there's werewolves in all the Skyrim or all the Elder Scrolls games. It's just whether or not you're going to encounter them. Okay, maybe the rat's not getting us sneak skill. I know you can do it. You could. Oh no! There we go. Sneak skill to level 11. So you could stay in here sneaking around near guys until you're like, when you leave the dungeon, you have like max sneak if you want to waste that much time. Oh, we got all that armor. Let's see. I can upgrade my boots from these crappy leather thongs, or the sandals, to rough leather boots with my rough leather cuirass. Now we're looking the part. Oh, look! The headpiece! Oh. For whatever reason, if I take the headpiece off, put it on, it's too low, but check my boots. The second I change my other outfit, it fixes it. All right. Let's see. Rusty iron greaves. It's the only pants we got. Also equip the shield. It should be on our back. It should be on our back. I can't believe the hood is 3 pounds. That makes no sense. That hood weighs more than the boots I'm wearing. Did nobody look through these numbers and be like, well, that's stupid? I'm gonna drop that. All right. We still got the katana. We got 2 bows now. Yeah, I already got the chest. What the heck is this? Is it supposed to be like a tree root? It moves like a rope. Okay, that's pretty impressive. All right, let's keep going. Mark's been leveled up. What were they running from? Get my arrow back. They were definitely running from something. Oh, a zombie! We got a zombroni. And you can tell how stealthy we are. Oh, shit. I accidentally fired. How stealthy we are based on the eye cursor being closed right now. Ow! He hit me. Whoops. I'll take the flesh, but leave the skull, and I actually picked up a bone. Let's go drop the bone. Yeah, 4-pound bone, and you can't even use it as a weapon. Drop. And because I put the spell there, we can put this. Whoops. Bumper and slow attack. You can use the spell to heal up. I feel like the game's kind of bright. Is it? If this is supposed to be a dark dungeon, this is much too bright. Like with this being this bright, I don't even need that night vision. Yeah, that's one thing that was really good about Oblivion and Morrowind, more than Daggerfall, is the simulation of the bad guys was much more like it's the world's living without you. Like those rats were definitely being hunted by that zomboid. Shit, the other one saw us. Okay, I feel like my magic regen is way fast. Doesn't it? Like, look at it go up. Where's the other arrow? Let me move the rat. Oh, come on, rat. It doesn't do a good job letting you pick up and move the rat. Like, it's definitely... It knows that I'm holding it. But it's not really moving it. Okay. I think we lost the arrow. I don't see where it flopped on the ground. We are what? We are over here. We shot this way. Anybody see an arrow? I don't see the arrow. Let's keep going. I feel like they made the game... Oh my god, there's 3. I'm not gonna be able to push these up enough to do them. Like, look how slow it is moving it between them. Set tumbler. Okay. Security level of 10. I got 19 picks. I'll try auto attempt. Nope. Okay. I don't think they did a great job with the lock picking in these ones. Oh shit. I didn't realize there was another. Oh, there's another one yet? Got him. Oh, I hear another one moving. Come on, I need another level of sneak. Give me 12, baby. I think it's just over that way. Oh yeah, there it is. Hey, sneak level 14. Oh wow, I thought I was going for 12. There we go. Marksman up. Ooh, tomato. A hammer. A bunch of corpse. Ooh, a shield. I'll take the cheese wedge and the lettuce. Although cabbage is funny. This is my cabbages. £7 pelvis. No, thank you. Oh, there's a helmet. You are over encumbered. Well, that's not good. We're already over encumbered. Well, these iron wrists weigh nothing, but they're worth nothing, so let's get rid of them. Where's the helmet? There's the helmet. Boom. I don't want to lose any of the loot I have on me, though, because it's money. So we'll just move slowly. And that's the iron axe. Got our arrow back. The arrows we shot and missed should be around here somewhere, unless they broke on the stone. That was the pain of arrows, that when you're limited arrow supply. We have 45 arrows right now, so we're not doing too bad. But we definitely lost a few arrows. I want to check something real quick. All right, so we're too early. It hasn't given us a birth sign or a class. We're level 1. I was hoping there'd be an XP bar somewhere. Yeah, all our stats are 40, 40, 30, 50, 40, 30, 40, 50. Our skills so far. Oh, there you go, 1 to 2. So as you see at the bottom of the book there, as we get skills, that bar will fill up. So say if we stayed here long enough to get our sneak up to 100, which we could do if you want to cheese it. It used to be that you would elastic band the analog stick on PlayStation 3, your analog stick forward and have it walk into a wall infinitely. Apparently you can't do that on this one because it stops walking the wall, but you can go back and forth. Those, depending on what your class is and how important that skill is to your class, it would fill up that bar, and then eventually it would hit level 2, and then when you rest, you could apply your stats for leveling up. It's not just XP gives you levels, it's you do things that gets your skills up because you're using your skills. And when your skills get enough, when you get enough skill points, you level up your class. And each class has like major skill and minor skill. So if you like say I make my character very much about using the bow and sneaking, every level of bow and sneak would get me more points than something that is a minor skill. I think there's even the skills that aren't in your class at all. And I don't remember if I think they still give you some XP, but it's next to nothing. So you very much need to level up whatever the skills are for your specific class. You can also make your own custom classes. This game looks pretty. Like, I don't remember it looking this good in original Oblivion. Should be a chest here, I think. Might make me think it's somewhere else. Thought there was a chest in that wall. It's been a while since I really played Oblivion. Maybe this is what I'm thinking of. Oblivion was the first game I played on the PlayStation 3. I got the original Fat Boy PlayStation 3 right at the end when they're about to remove the Fat Boy because they're getting rid of the integrated PlayStation 2s. But I wanted a PlayStation 3 with the PlayStation 2 hardware in it. So that's when I went and finally got it. That light looks amazing. You gotta love ray tracing. I can't believe that killed it. We didn't get our double damage and we still killed it in one hit. Oh, I see mushrooms. I'm pretty sure you can pick mushrooms. A skeleton. That's not a good sign. Silver goblet. That will make us money. Skeleton. Some gold and some lockpicks. So they died trying to pick the lock. Is it trapped? Nope. 2 potions of healing and a potion of sorcery. Sorry, weak potion of sorcery. But considering how fast the mushroom, or sorry, how fast our mana regenerates, I'm not sure we're gonna need that. Night vision up. Clairvoyance, we need to go that way. In your journal, select an item or spell and press left stick to assign it to the quick use menu. I already did that. Don't click these. If we hit these, they'll make noise and give our presence away. That's one thing I like about these old games, because it's simulating. You have to be much more cautious than you did in some of the like newer games. Let's look at those mushrooms real quick. Okay, so the ale, if we drink the ale, we get a drain intelligence by 1 point for 60 seconds, drain willpower 1 point for 60 seconds, but restore fatigue on self 2 points. Let's see, the mushrooms have a restore health effect. That's, oh yeah, I remember these. You'd have to depend, like, all the different things you could pick, depending on how good you are at alchemy, would tell you how much effects that you can figure out. And then when you make potions, if you're good enough, you could get multiple effects from things. Like if you do a bullet cap and some cheese and you mix it together, you could have restore health and fatigue in a single potion. If you're good enough to do it. There's damage fatigue with the flesh. Potion of healing. Apparently rat meat damages fatigue. Damages health with the stinkhorn. Okay. Weak potions of respite, sorcery, and healing, which is magic, fatigue, and health. This is one thing I think is stupid that they should have fixed. Those potions look exactly the same. Why not just make it so one's blue for the sorcery, green for the fatigue, and red for the healing? Because then they'd match the bars that they fill up. Like, this would have been the perfect time to modernize that feature. Folded claw. Cheese wheels. Very important to whatever we are. We're not the Dragonborn. Oh, what's that? Well, it's dead now. Walking while sneaking makes much less noise, increasing your chance of remaining undetected. Yeah, how fast you move affects how much noise you make. I think that's pretty self-explanatory. What armor you're wearing? You might not realize it, but since I put the metal plate, you can subtly hear a difference in the sound of my footsteps. Because you can hear the metal of the armor shifting. Ooh! Mortal and pestle! We can make our own potions! Okay, roasted rat. There we go. Yum yum in the tum tum. I don't think we have to worry about. There we go. Eating in this game. Like, you can eat to heal and that, but I don't think you have to eat to live. I'm sure there's mods that do that, though. Need to use our bow more so we can get it to the point. Right now we do double sneak damage. We want triple. All right. Anybody else coming? Usually you zap a guy in a room and his friends come check out. Oh, I see a line there. Is that a trip rope? Yes, it is. Tripwire. Oh, it just triggers the trap. I thought we were disabling it. And good to know. Where's the guy we killed? Oh, he's underneath the trap. Was that a bear pelt? Not armor or anything, is it? Nope. Yeah, there it is. It's 8 pounds, but it's worth 30 coin. So, chameleon and flashbolt. 20 damage on target. Chameleon on self is 25% invisibility. Like, you go 25% more transparent for 30 seconds. It'd be one thing if we could learn the spell, but I think it just uses it. It's been so long, I can't remember how you get more spells. I think you just go buy them, probably. 5-pound ribcage, anybody? Okay, we're in the goblin territories now. Is that a dead something? Yeah, a dead rat? What? Dead rat. It's gotta be a goblin or something that killed it. Ooh, treasure chest! Oh, I hear too early. We got 3 arrows and a lockpick. There's the fire we saw. Oh, I remember this. We can push the logs down on some goblins. I remember this part. If we're quiet enough and we sneak in. See, there's the 2 goblins down there. We can just push the logs. Uh-oh. Somebody's coming to check that out, aren't they? I heard somebody else. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. 2 more lockpicks. Ooh, a bow. We've got some arrows, a rusty iron dagger, and some lockpick. Seven more arrows. Some more potions of healing and respite, which is fatigue. I feel like the game's a little too bright, but it's working for me, so I'm not going to complain. Oh, I remember this room. This is the room with the caged rats. Sneaks up to level 16. Oh no, did he see us? He dropped his shield for a second, and I shot him. Yo, yo, yo! How's it going? Welcome. We're taking a look at Oblivion before we switch over to the actual game for the rest of the night. So far, this is just the first dungeon. Oh, there's it right there. Woo-wee! Nailed it! Is there a guy down there? Oh, that barely hit him. What the? Man, we go through fatigue so fast. He didn't really do much damage to us, but because mana regenerates so quick, I'm gonna just get the mana back there. Oh, there's some there's the rats down there. Here, this might make it easier to see. That's one. There should be a third rat, I think. Yeah, there it is. Oh, shit. Oh. Let my stamina regenerate. Oh, okay. It's accurate enough that it detects that you shot through the rank, or the rock there. It's pretty good. Opened it up. Let's go get our loot. Rat meat. It's not worth much, but it's something. And all those arrows we shot. Were we lucky enough that they didn't break? Mind you, we have more than 99. Oh, there's one right there. We have 99 plus. We have over 100 arrows right now, so I'm not too worried. I'm not going to spend forever looking for arrows. Okay, the barrel isn't anything. Is that a guy right there? I'm not sure. Yes, it is. Oh! Did you see that shot? He walked right into it. That was pretty sweet shooting. Gotta take the dagger. Got a corpse over here that we shot. I feel like they should have done something different for the Khajiit night vision. They should have done it more like oh, Black Tunic. Kind of like it's a Predator vision for heat. Kind of like that, I think would have been cooler. Like have it go black and white like it does, but kind of have like the colors go black and white, and then have it so like the body heats have like kind of just a faint glow of what color they are for like a heat temperature thing. I think that would have been cooler. Ooh, repair hammer, silver vase. Definitely need the repair hammer. You found a repair hammer. It's in order to repair your weapons and armor. Go into your inventory and activate it. All right. Oh, I've got a leather shield instead of a rough leather shield. We got an iron shield. 4 defense for 12 pounds. It's worth 20. We get 2 defense for 3 with the leather shield, and the rough is 2 for 3. I'm going to bet that the leather shield is better than a rough leather shield, but the difference probably comes into effect if we had higher skill level, which we don't yet. Let's see. Our bow's at 78. We have 100 and some odd arrows. Okay. Where is... Where's the repair hammer? There it is. Break chances high. Okay, let's try it. Okay, we got now 11. Sweet. I don't think we broke it. And I think we have to do that a whole bunch to get our skill up with it, right? It's been so long since I played these games. Morton Pestle. Combine ingredients with similar effects to create potions and poisons. Your alchemy skill will make your creations more powerful. The more potions you create, the higher your alchemy skill will increase. Use additional apparatus to improve the strength of the potions. Oh, the effect. Okay. I was looking at the right to see where the effects were. The effects are shown right below what we're at. So that's damage, health, restore fatigue, damage, health, damage, fatigue. So if we go Stinkhorn Cap and Wisp Stalk Caps, that's going to be a damage health potion, right? Like that we're making a poison. We have another damage. We could add damage, rat meat, damage fatigue, maybe. There we go. 1 point health on self. Is there a way we can make it so that it's to other things? I don't want it on sell. Use more pestle to combine 2 or more ingredients to create a potion. A retort to magnify. An alembic decreases the magnitude and duration of negative. A calcinator increases magnitude and duration of all effects, both positive and negative. All right, let's go. Health. Fatigue. Death. Health fatigue poison. There we go. And then we create that. Hey, alchemy skill went up a level. We're awesome. Where's that shaman guy we killed? The witch. We're off to collect the witch. Oh, there he is. Shaman staff looks wicked. Flawed ruby, a soul gem, some arrows, the dagger. I think I see treasure. Long swords, lockpicks, another repair hammer. Nice. 4 more ales. Some more rat meat. Something tells me we're done in this section. So frame rate, when you can see my character, I'm getting like 45 frames per second. If I don't see my character, I'm getting like, well, right now 45. Usually it was like 50, 55. Yeah, see, now I'm going back up to 50s. Ray tracing on probably has limited it. You never like durability in games. Usually grateful for unarmored and despise it. Yeah. Depending on how it's done, I don't mind it, but for the most part, it can be very annoying. Okay, I'm 12 meters from my objective. More lockpicks and arrows. Oh, that didn't even get us out. It's just the next part of the dungeon. This does seem like newer construction than what we were at before.
Find a defensible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Oh.
Help, what makes you think help? Here they come again! To get the Emperor out of here. Take them down! For the Emperor! This ends it!
All right.
I think that was all of them.
My sneak's up to 17.
Sire, we have to go now.
Not yet. Let me rest a moment longer.
I wonder if because there's more people there, are we getting more stealth?
Your Majesty, we need to keep moving.
Not yet. Let me rest a moment longer.
Yes, let him rest. I want one more level of sneak.
Please, sire, we can't stay here. We have to go.
Not yet. Let me rest
Level
a
18.
moment longer.
Damn it, it's that prisoner again. Kill her. She might be working with the assassins.
No, she is not one of them. She can help us.
They're
She
coming.
must help us.
As you wish, sire.
Look at all the bad guys on the radar.
I'd prefer not to have to shout. cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I don't know. I don't think about it. I'm not on good terms with the gods. The Nine guide and protect us.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder which sign marked your birth.
Is that a sword behind him? Alright, so you can pick your sign now. Warrior, get 10 extra endurance points and strength points. You're born on the sign of the warrior, benefit from increased strength and durability. It's defaulted me to the apprentice. You take double damage from magic, but you have 100 extra points in magic, like mana to cast. There's the unicorn, just makes you faster by 20. Blessed word. Okay, if you choose the birth sign of the ritual, those born under the ritual heal themselves and make the undead flee in horror. The blessed word forces the undead to flee for 30 seconds, can be used multiple times per day at a cost of 40 magicka points. And Mara's gift, greater power, restore 200 health, 1 use per day. Birth sign the Lord. You get shield, increase armor rating by 15, and increase magic resistance by 15. That's actually not bad. There is the Lady. You get increased willpower and endurance 10 points. Those born underneath the Serpent can poison others, though it comes at the cost of damaging their own fatigue. Serpent spell, greater power, deals 3 points of damage for 20 seconds. It also cures poison. Dispels 90 points and damage fatigue 100 points to the caster. Can be used once per day. I don't know if, is that 3 points per second for 20 seconds? At which point that's like 60 damage. Doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, there's the Lady. Okay, then there's the Lover. Those born under the sign of the Lover can paralyze others. Lover's Kiss, greater power. Paralyze the target for 10 seconds. Reduces the caster's fatigue by 120 points, once per day. It's the once per day part that really makes it limited. Mind you, with it, I remember in Morrowind, you could paralyze people and like steal from them with it, like right away. If they're the only person in the room, you paralyze them and then you can steal and just do whatever you want. All right, well, let's see what else. There's the Tower. Tower Key opens locks of average difficulty, can be used once per day. Tower Warden, greater power, reflects 5% of all incoming damage for 120 seconds, once per day. I remember I used to take that one a lot because the open lock. I don't remember it being once per day, but it obviously is. Well, if we took that, we could go back and get that one chest that we didn't have before. That was an average lock, right? The three things. There's also the Atronach. Born under the sign of the Atronach cannot regenerate magicka, but they can absorb it. So you get 150 more mana points, but it doesn't regenerate naturally. However, 50% chance of absorbing spells cast at them. So if someone's casting spells at you, there's a chance you just absorb it, which is not bad, except for the fact that it's only 50%. But it does give you 150 extra mana, so you cast a lot of spells. And I think you can still use potions to regenerate points. It's only the natural regen. Could be wrong, though. I never take it. That's the best burst sign in Morrowind? Really? Oof. There's Moon Shadow. Once per day, you can go invisible for 60 seconds. There's the Apprentice, which is you get 100 more mana points, but you take double damage from all spells. Or there's the Mage. You just get 50 more mana points, no downside. I feel like that's not much of a sign. They should have also upped your intelligence at least 5 points, if not 10. And then there's the one I like to take. Sign of the Thief. Increases your agility, speed, and luck 10 points, which is kind of huge. Agility is how fast you attack. Speed is how fast you move. And luck affects all kinds of things. How often you crit, what kind of loot you find. Are you sure you want to be? Yeah, I'm sure.
The Emperor's in danger!
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today the thief shall guide your steps on the road to destiny.
Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Protect the Emperor!
You thought we'd go down easy? Let's get this over with.
Mara's mercy.
Oblivion!
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
The
We're
blades?
the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this.
Not doing a good
Although
job.
I admit, things are not going according to plan.
What about Aerial Septum?
My job is to make sure the Emperor gets out of here alive, and I intend to do it.
All right.
Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Do none of these... Oh, a potion of healing. So some of these might have more than... Potion of sorcery. Potion of sorcery. I don't remember ever getting any loot from these guys. I'll get my arrow back though. Beyond their outfits. I could have swore you could also get money for them in an older version of the game. Those potions are worth a lot. Alright. Pardon my slow movement. I am carrying way too much weight. Carry this torch and stick close. Yeah, don't ask me to actually help protect them or anything. That would be going too far. Ooh, treasure. 10 more arrows and 4 more lockpicks. I don't know which way they went. I'm too slow. Oh, this is where you could have came down. Okay. So that was the way you're supposed to go to get down here. Unless you're like 5,000 IQ like me and you just drop down to save time. But you're also too greedy to drop a few items and come back for them later. So you're walking very, very slow. They'll wait for me at the event. It's all good. See, they're waiting for us. What's this? Needs a key. I'm coming. They take a few steps, they wait. Take a few steps, they wait. I could have swore there was a way where you right now, you're able to steal from these guys.
I don't like this. Let me take a look.
Like, I want these bracers. Okay, maybe not. This was right here. Maybe it's earlier. There's a point in the game where if you're able to steal from them early on,
Hold up. I don't like this.
They don't like it, but they don't go actual hostiles. Apparently I missed that chance. Or maybe they fixed that bug. Because I remember you being able to steal stuff from them.
Come on. We're almost through to the sewers.
And you get like you could get armor and stuff you wouldn't otherwise have. Like that bracer I wanted.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
No, you die here. Right? I seem to remember this is about as far as the Emperor lives.
What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here.
The gate just
They're
closed.
behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
You thought for
the Emperor! Oblivion take you.
What's the matter? Take that! Do your worst!
I told you, you're lucky
Whoops.
I like you. Otherwise,
Oh, I'm out of mana. 1 second. Where's those mana potions? Potions of sorcery. Okay, let's have those right there. Potion of respite, I guess will go there. And potion of healing can go there.
take them down. Get back with the Emperor. Protect him with your life. For the...
Ooh. Glenroy's Akavari Katana.
Blades! And the Emperor!
Why? I fought
Oblivion
much
take
more
you.
fearsome than you. Am I supposed to be...
Oblivion take you.
Alright, can we talk to him and get something?
I can go no further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Oh, stranger, you chose a bad day.
No. Talos, save us. We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead.
No,
The amulet.
there's still
Where's
another.
the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septum. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
Take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There's another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Shouldn't he be doing his job rather than living as a monk? How do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
The sewers?
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced assassin. Am I right?
No. Me? An assassin? No. Alright, you must now choose your class. The major skills of your class will start higher than the skills that otherwise. Alright. Also easier to increase. Based on how you behave, they tell, like, how you play that first section is what they tell, pick your class. Last time I played, when I tested it the other day, they thought I'd be an agent. It doesn't seem to have remembered my custom class that I made. I thought it would. There's Night Blades, Witch Hunter, Spell Swords, Healer, Battle Mage, Sorcerer, Mage. And you can see what, like, major skills, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by the looks of it. Or is it 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You get 7 major skills, and you get 2 attributes. Alright. I like going stealth, but I'm going custom. Stealth. Let's see. Willpower, regenerate magicka, and max fatigue. Agility affects the amount of damage you deal with daggers, short swords, bows. Slightly increases max fatigue and defines how quickly you regenerate fatigue. Then speed is how fast you move. Endurance is max health and how fast you regenerate your health. Personality affects how much people like you, leading to better information gathering and better trade deals. And then luck affects all your skills, having an effect on everything. Strength, damage, the amount of damage you deal with longswords, claymores, maces, war axes, battle axes, war hammers, and your bare hands. Defines how much you can carry and slightly increases your maximum health. I do like having strength only because then you can carry more. I think for this character, we're going will and agility. I'm going to make what I like to call a bowcaster. So let's go over to here. Okay. Marksman, mercantile, security. That gives you your bow damage, your ability to get money, like more money for things you sell and pay less for buying things. And then security is picking locks, open locked doors and containers. Sneaking is good. I'm not too worried about that one as much. Destruction magic. Usually I like to go athletics, personally. And then the last two... Speechcraft can be really good for getting information from people. Might be worth having alchemy. Restoration might not be bad just for healing spells. Cure diseases, improves resistances. Restore. Okay, absorb magic, reflect damage, dispel, move objects, sense life, reveal paths, and bind souls. Ooh. Illusion, create light, conceal, charm, silence, paralyze, command, and affect aggressivity. Okay. Summons the ability to summon creatures, weapons, and armor, and turn the undead. Alteration affects your ability to cast spells that to breathe or walk on water, open locks, reduce encumbrance, and shield yourself. Ooh. That could be handy too. Cast a spell to open locks. Ability to create potions, obtain greater benefits from alchemical ingredients. What do you guys think? I was going to go like sneak and restoration, but now I'm thinking maybe it'd be better to go restoration and alchemy or alteration. Potions can be a huge power. Sneak we can get up just over time. What do you guys think? Do we go restoration or alteration? Mysticism could be good too, because that lets you make soul gems. We actually started as the other game. We finished off Avowed. We're maybe 40 minutes, an hour, I think. I think we were an hour into the dungeon. Maybe an hour and a half. Trying to finalize my character. The 30th month. You've resubscribed. Thank you so much. 2-star, and their ongoing support. You're greatly appreciated, my friend. You know what? Maybe I should take armor. Come on. I'm a bowcaster.
I wasn't far off. In any case, rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
Far off. You said I was an assassin. I'm not an assassin.
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
I understand.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed.
What about you?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering my comrade's swords. I'll see that they are given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
It would have been nice if I got to keep the swords. Look how fast our health is regenerating. I haven't cast a heal spell or anything. That's just a regen. I feel like the natural regeneration of mana and health is a lot higher than I remember it. Doesn't seem like these guys have potions. Ooh, I accidentally shot him with an arrow. Sucks that I can't steal his armor. Not the assassin, Glenroy, yeah. Oh, what about this guy over here? Do you have anything? No. In my defense, some of them in the last fight had health potions and mana potions and that, so I think it was worth looking.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
Alright, so this is where the guy came in and killed the Emperor. I'll say this. It's been a pretty impressive comparison to like what it normally looked like. It looks a lot better. So this door was barred. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Very easy lock. 3 weak potions of health and 1 of fatigue here. All right. For the Emperor. For my freedom. We made it to the sewers. Man, this place keeps on going. I'll admit this is one of my least played Elder Scrolls games. I think I played it twice. Didn't finish it either time. The second time I actually tried doing the stories and that, I got a lot farther, but I got bored once you started going into the Oblivion Rifts. Double damage. Oh, I knocked it off the bridge. That'll make looting it all the more of a pain. Uh-oh. It saw me. Jeez. Jeez, Gromit. That was a horrible Wallace. Much too high. I don't know why I went that high. He's more like cheese, Gromit. No, I'm not doing today. Oh, wow. The gate is sealed. Get my arrow back. There's got to be a way into the room that's beyond that door. Ooh, this guy had a shield, too. Garlic, silver nuggets, some lockpicks, a leather shield, and iron dagger. Admittedly, like the lowest level of those things, but. Ho ho ho! In the OG version, it was possible to get more than one skill maxed in the first skeleton room, or so I've been told. I know you could get your sneak skill maxed in the first dungeon, no problem. It was just a matter of spending a lot of time. Lots of iron arrows and lockpicks. They're basically giving you the basic ingredients of all the items you need for the first while, which is nice of them. Lockpicks and basic armor and lots of arrows. Ooh, a bigger room. Kinda has me nervous, but doesn't seem to be anybody at the top of the stairs. Kinda wish they did a Daggerfall remaster. Like Daggerfall with graphics like this and the big amazing auto-generated massive dungeons. That would have been so cool. That's where we killed the one guy down there. Oh. Okay. Hey, look, is that the Skyrim symbol up ahead? I guess it's not probably the Imperial symbol, right? Uriel Septim and the dragons or whatever. Right there. Right in the grate. Yeah. All right. So now we can re-edit our class, birth sign, or everything. So if we look at our identity, we're a Khajiit of the Anaquinia style. Okay. Young complexion. You can change all the stats you want. We never did look at the other fur styles. We got a little mohawk going. Big mohawk. A bald Khajiit. We got the top. Oh, it's a ponytail. I thought it was going to be a top knot. We got, looks like dreads, maybe? A fro? I don't like that one. Is that like goes back into a braid? I don't like that one either. Ooh, a bandana. I like the bandana. I like this one and this one, I think. Like, that's what we started as. This one just makes it into a bandana. We can make it shorter or longer. Kind of like that one too. The little mohawk. Ironically, I was kind of hoping we could have a top knot. Okay. We could have Ronan Dex style hair. Now, you know what? I like the bandana. We're kind of like Snake. All right, continue. Yep. Finished. For Khajiit Bowcaster, under the sign of the thief. Ironically, Skyrim is in part of this game, Matt. Oh. Is it? I didn't think it was. I think. Okay, you know what? Let's look at the map. Skyrim, right there. I was gonna say I think Skyrim's north of the mountains, so we can't get into there. But Skyrim is technically on the map. It's actually a really small, of all the games, I think this is like technically the second smallest. One game takes place in a tower for the Elder Scrolls game, but this one is like one of the smallest Elder Scrolls games. You're in like, we got the Imperial City and then what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities? There's 8 other cities to this. Hey, look. Morrowind is this way. Hammerfell. Blocks. And then we got the Valenwood, Elsewhere, the province of Cyrodiil. All right. So where did it put us at? Okay, so we're just outside the city right there. Whoa, look at the clouds. Did you see that? That looked cool. The red arrow on your compass shows you the direction of the Wayne Priory. You can walk there by following your compass or open your world map with the down button. That was cool how it like just rolled over. Somerset Island. Oh, is there a storm going on? What was that? That was like a little blast of something. Was it supposed to be lightning? Okay, the water looks pretty damn good. Velverin 60. Ooh. That lightning looked so good. It was only there for a second, but it looked awesome. Show more lightning. On camera, come on, not behind mountains. Come on. Ah, we're just there. Ooh, looked so good. Feels like it's getting closer. Can we sneak across? They definitely did a glam up on this game. It looks spectacular. Oh, there's a... Oh, why is it on there? So I can cast healing spells, but I can't cast my attack spell. That's gotta be one of those slaughterfish things. I'm just glad it's not in the water. Slaughterfish. There we go. That was a... Oh, that one. Gotta love lightning. Lightning is the best effect. I love it. Valverin. Cannot cast range spells while in water. Isn't there a little dock over here? What is that thing? A mud crab. Now it's a burnt crab. And now it's a dead crab. Damn, look at the size of that thing. Okay, it's got a bone? Was it like just holding on to it or something? Because crustaceans are like exoskeletal. They don't have internal bones. Alright, we're at Valverin. I don't think it's a good idea for us to go in. Ooh, I'll take 14 gold. What's in this place anyway? Why did I come in here? I'm already encumbered. Hey, our sneak's to level 24. Not bad for someone who didn't take sneak. Shh. Be very, very quiet.
Must have been the wind. Where are you?
Behind you. Marksman went up. Must have been the wind. Ah! Famous last words. Oh. Can we trigger this with an arrow? All right, we got a bandit. get my arrow back. We got fur gauntlets, cuirass, boots, and greaves, and a warhammer, and a breeches. Okay. The way he's lying there is kind of funny to me. All right, let's see. I like that we got a good view of our character here. All right, let's see. Let's sort it by how much defense we get. So, the fur cuirass gives us 3 for 5 pounds. It's worth 15. The rough leather we're wearing, which I think looks great, is 7 pounds. I don't like the look of this, but it's same defense for less, so it might be worth it in the end. I'm going to keep using this just because it's the damaged one, and we'll get more money for the others when we sell. Let's see, with the boots, iron greaves. We don't have any other leggings yet. Dang it. Okay, fur boots. Where's the boots? Okay, we got 1 defense for 2 pounds. Oh, the fur greaves, 1 for 3. But we can have 2 for 18. Fur gauntlets. We don't have any gauntlets, so that's worth wearing. Check it out. There's little claws behind our fingers. We're double clawed. I was kind of hoping having like light armor would help with the fur greaves giving us more defense. All right, let's see. $220 arrows already. The Goblin Shaman Staff has shock damage on target for 5 points. Look at it. It's got like a screaming goblin head on it. That's kind of cool. And then we got daggers. Everything's iron or rusted iron. Oh, no, wait. We got 1 steel short sword. Where's our rough leather shield? There it is. They look exactly the same as a leather shield. That's disappointing. Okay, we need a good place where we can stash this. Otherwise, we're going all this loot. Otherwise, we're going to be. Okay. You know what we need? I think we need to set up a spot on the wheel for the bow. Okay, keep using the rusty iron bow. What else is here? These games are so easy to get into. Let me put it up to you guys. Do you guys want to see more of this? Or do you want the crime scene cleaner? Because it's about time where we'd normally be switching. And we did finish Avowed. Can you, like, loot the stones? No. That's disappointing. I want... Shh, they're right here. How come my arrow's just floating there? I'd like to pick up my arrow, if you don't mind. Okay, what if... Come on. Roll over. Now can I get my arrow? I think we lost that arrow. Take their iron shields and their breakfast. Oh. Tripwire. That would have hurt. The tripwire doesn't look that great. Yeah. Bow. It's an Elder Scrolls game. Stealth Archer is like one of the best builds you can ever do. Sneak mastery increased. Stepping softly, hiding in the shadows. You do everything in your powers remain undetected. You have become an apprentice of sneaking. Yeah. Sneak attacks now are triple damage. Level 25 sneak. Oh, do you see what I see? There's definitely somebody there. There's two people. There's one right there too, I think. Never mind. Triple damage for the win. Doo-da, doo-da. Oh, doo-da-da. Oh, they're going to die. Yes, they're going to die. Arrow in the face. All right. Mind you, this is very early days, so things could change. All right. I want to see what that crystal is. Got some flour, a bowl, teacup. You know, so these aren't worth anything. Despite the fact that their weight, like, valueless is odd. Ooh, it glows. That's cool. There's a loaf of bread, an apple. Got some mutton, some mead. Stone mug, mead, fork, a tan plate, apparently. Iron cuirass and boots and a very easy chest. 20 gold. Okay, give me 1 second. I keep accidentally hitting the mouse because it's on my lap here. I'm going to just move it out of the way so I can stop accidentally clicking buttons on it. A green robe. Iron claymore. Bandit bowman. Weak potion of healing. 2 locks. Iron dagger. Iron bow. 15 arrows. I'll take all those. Fur greaves. Cuirass boots. And coarse linens. Another green robe. Some clogs. An iron greave. Where's the other person? There's the other person. Got fur gauntlets. Huntsman leather pants. There we go. An iron war axe. Was it left? No, that spells. All right, let's see. Iron boots. Look, check that whole thing out. Okay, so 1 pound for 1 defense. Boom. Leather breeches. We got a green robe with a hood. Or sorry, green robe hood. Then there's the green robe. I like the way it flutters up when I zoom in and out. All right. Hey, where's... Okay, so if we wear the robe, we don't get our armor. So we get our greaves. Our gauntlet stayed on. We got a boot stayed on, and then there's the fur cuirass. Oh, coarse linens instead of... Okay, coarse linens are for pants. Breeches? Those don't look like breeches. That looks like... I don't know. Not breeches. A flax tunic. Looks like a little skirt, not breeches. Alright, fur greaves. The fur greaves look pretty good. We get one, though. The robes and the huntsman pants don't give us any armor, so not wearing them. The leather cuirass and I guess the iron graves. We have to find something better. Iron makes so much more noise. If we can only find proper leather pants that actually give us protection. Fur boots is 1. The fur gauntlets is 1. The cuirass is 3. We get 1 defense from fur pants. I'll admit, they match our outfit better. The downside is we lose an armor. But we're going to be selling off the iron greaves anyway, so maybe we should just go with that. Okay, so we got some clubs. An iron bow. 4 damage, 8 pounds, worth 11. Versus rusty iron. Which, still doing 4 damage. They both do 4 damage, but one's worth $1 more. I'm guessing that means the iron bow at higher skill would do better damage. They look the same. I guess iron versus rusty iron's not that different. To that end, we'll keep using the bow we have only because it's wearing out a bow that we've been using. I was kind of hoping we might find something better than iron. Oh, there's beds. We can have a nap. 2 more torches. Oh, here we go. Ooh, another repair hammer. Anybody down below? Oh, right there. Totally got him. We're kicking so much ass right now. Lettuce. It should be cabbages. Although I think this game predates the cabbage meme. Another bandit bowman. More arrows. We'll take that. I see one. Yeah, this has been too easy so far. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting dumbasses. A lot of blue glow. There's people down there. I almost clicked on the stool. How stupid would that have been if I had clicked on the stool and they just saw me sitting there? It would have been funny if they thought I was their friend. Okay. Is there 2 people down there? Yes, there's 2 people down there. Their friend just died and they didn't even move. Oh shit, this guy's stronger. Wait for it. Oh, got him with that bow. They survived an arrow at triple damage, though. Oh, it's not. I was expecting to be like bandit leader or something. But nope, just another bandit. I'm guessing because I hit the other guy in the head and not that one. Headshot versus torso shot probably makes a difference. I'm guessing their armor also made a difference. There's no other people down here. I was expecting more people. Ooh, look at that door. That door looks so cool. I'll take the shield. I'll take your ham. Carrot. Bandit ringleader. The guy that went down one hit was the ringleader? And he's still only wearing irons? A longsword and a battle axe, though. Someone was compensating for something. A sack with some foods. Okay. The fire looks pretty good. Stone door to the canosal. What the hell's the canosal? I feel like we shouldn't be here. What's that noise? I don't know why I'm suddenly very paranoid.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Damn you!
Khajiit on Khajiit's violence! How could you? Is that elite cask? Nightshade? Yeah, a lockpick. Yep. I have lockpicks. We could have had a lockpick on lockpick duel. Have you ever seen Chronicles of Riddick? Imagine how intimidating that would be. You pick up a lockpick and you put it down. It's like, this is what I'm going to kill you with. And then you wait, and then you kill him with that. It'd be like that scene where Riddick kills the guy with that little piece of the can opener from Chronicles of Riddick, as opposed to Pitch Black. I love that movie. Well, Pitch Black and Chronicles of Riddick, both are so good. I think Chronicles of Riddick is the better movie, though. But that's because there's more to it. And it was supposed to be the first of a 3-movie thing, but then they ended up making it the trilogy Pitch Black, Chronicles of Riddick, and then the Escape from Butcher Bay anime. Although the Pitch Black and the Escape from Butcher Bay were supposed to be their own extra bits in the world. It was supposed to be a trilogy after Chronicles of Riddick. It's supposed to be like a dark Star Wars. And it would have been awesome. But I guess it didn't perform quite as well as they were hoping. Which is unfortunate because it was an amazing movie. Brass topaz ring. Not getting nearly the kind of loots I was hoping for. That's a lot of blood. I thought I was triggering a trap. That guy's dead already. What killed that guy? That's definitely a bandit, right? What? Are we fighting? Do you hear that noise? There's like a... I think there's some kind of animal in there. A dead bandit. You don't say. That looks like a door over there. There is another button behind right there. Oh, it's 2? How are you supposed to do this if it only lets me deal with one? Are you supposed to get one at a time? That one clicked. Too soon. Okay, so get it from the back forward. Damn it. How many more do I got? 50? I get it now. I feel like I'm jumping the gun with the click. Yeah! Level 36 lockpick. I feel good, even though it was an easy lock still. I learned something. I now get how it works. All right. So you go from the back forward. I would have thought you'd go like forward back, but okay. Those look like claw marks. I don't want to press the... You hear that noise? It's right there. See anything. I heard it. Oh shit, it's his own boy. A silver spoon. You know, that wasn't nearly as bad as I expected. Look how fast we're healing. What? Our stats go up way fast. Look how fast our mana is regenning. Oh, it goes deeper? Oh dear. An arrow. Oh, that must have been the one I missed. Like, is there an extra shot they fired? We get what? A good 3 casts of our little fire flame spell. It goes deeper still? How big is this place? Oh, right there. Okay, we get more than 3 casts, but not a lot more. Okay, these walls look like they can come down. Is there going to be like a trap where a bunch of walls drop and all of a sudden there's like... Yeah, look right there. You see that? That's a pressure plate. Can we squeeze by? Weak potion of sorcery. Weak potion of healing and sorcery. And I'll just take whatever the hell that is. I have no idea. And so we can't trigger it with that. We have to step on it. Where is it? Oh, that's a big room. Oh, this is making me nervous. Is that... As a skeleton, you don't get extra damage to a skeleton with sneak attacks because they don't take critical damage. That's why I only did ×1 and not ×3. But what was the thing that screamed? Oh, it's another skeleton. Oh, that one did do ×3. I thought skeletons didn't take extra damage from that. Maybe I'm thinking of older ones. Like older Elder Scroll games. An iron bow. A skeleton with some bone meal in the air. The music is making me so anxious right now. Oh, we're going to have to go in the water to get the gems, right? You heard that too, right? Anything down this way? That's another one of those fancy doors. Hey, a skeleton. An arrow in it. Okay. You can't loot those, really? Oof. I'm really slow at going up for air. That's kind of scary. What's with the bubbles? Go for air faster. Oh, that was real close. Oh, you can see my arrows behind us. Right there. That's awesome. Okay, well, I feel like there's more things to do here. We just aren't good enough to figure it out, maybe? I don't know. Okay, there's his axe. I guess we looted him already. Okay. No buttons I can see. Stone door to the Vilveren Wendesel. Yeah, having water breathing would have been nice. It goes deeper. Oh gosh. And now there's traps on the floor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Beware of the floor. Can I get close enough to loot it? Okay, you gotta admit, that's pretty funny that I got him to trigger the trap. Where did his arrow go? It sounded like it hit. Like I heard a thunk. Did it just not hurt me? Because my health didn't come up. Okay, we're fully facing undead guys, like skeletons guys. As long as it's, knock on wood, no wraiths or ghosts. If it's just skeletons, the Skeleborgs we can handle. I can hear them creaking up ahead. My sneak's up to 27. The new Flicks anime? What anime are you talking? Does it have a name? Like are you talking like the Netflix Devil May Cry anime? I've seen a few episodes, but I haven't seen all of it yet. The Underground Healer. Not on Netflix. There's I remember an anime about the healer in the slums district, and he's like super good. And then like all the slums people start, like the 3 bandit leaders or whatever. Like there's the orc girl, and then I think a wolf girl, and then a lizard man girl. And they like all fall for him, and his healing's like stupid powerful. There's also a wraith that's like living at his house upstairs. I've been watching that one. I watched some of it this morning, actually. I'm at the point where he just met, there's a symbol right there. I think it means I'm ready to level up. If we look. Yeah, see, I've got enough skill levels to level up my main class. So we need to find a bed where we can rest and actually level up. He just met the knight that was like sent out to hunt him. He just met her. So I think I'm all caught up. All right. Oh, shit. What did I press? Was it the circle? I don't know. Can we open that? No, we cannot. Shoot. Sounds like there's a bunch of them in here, too. I was gonna go rest to level up. Our sneak's up to 28. What the hell was that? I hear them everywhere, but I can't see them. Press a block. Oh, this is... It says we've been spotted. Oh shit! It's just a normal skeleton. Whew. God, that guy startled me. Where's his weapon? Blew his leg clean off. Where's his weapon? Oh, there it is. Vilverin chamber key. Now we're talking. Sneaks up to 29. There's gotta be something about these buttons. They do nothing? Oh, we're spotted. Oh, no, there we go. Steel war axe? Did I read that correct? Sneaks up to 30. Yep, we got 2 steel war axes. Yeah, at least we're armed. We always have our spells, at least. Not that our mana regen's the greatest, mind you, but... I don't know if I just did this or it was already open from all my button pressing. Surprised that one didn't have a guy for us to fight. Bring it. Okay, we already got that one. Oh, that one's got an opening too. Oh, that one had gold on it. We need to find a spot where I can rest. My character needs to level up. I think we already got this one here. Let's double check. Yeah, that's an idea. Maybe each button was a side room. That makes sense. I was kind of hoping it'd be like combinations, like boop 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 boo doo doo boo doo doo. If you get the right combination, something special happens. Like that one looks like it could still be doors that open up. As same with that. Except for I will acknowledge the fact I'm no longer hearing the noises they made. Used the key. Yay, we used the key. Quick save. Shut the gate. Shut the bloody door. Just to be safe. Oh no. You know, guys, I'm realizing something. I think I'm hooked. I'm sure you guys remember all the times that I've been talking about how I kind of have been having an itch for playing Skyrim again. Mid-air takedown. I hear another one. Where is it? So foggy in here. On the plus side, we're leveling up our sneak, so. Oh, the music. Don't build to a crescendo. Oh, triple damage took him out. Never mind. That was a beautiful shot. My paranoia wasted mana, but It regenerates plenty fast, so. Oh, it's still only an iron bow. I was really hoping for a steel class bow. This is very much like the place that we are in that led to that other place. Oh no. Press block. What'd that do? Did that open something down below? I don't see anything. I didn't hear anything. This will lead us out, but we'll be in a different place. That's a cool, I like that door. Stone door to Vilveren cell San Cremathi? I hear walking. I don't trust the two little dots there. Slow and steady wins the race. Why not dying in disgrace? Another bow for my collection. Quick save before we go. Look for tripwires and buttons to press. This little spot here makes me very nervous. I'm glad I'm going slow. Woo! We didn't die. A bone. Uh-oh, I hear walking. Oh, no. I'll take the statue. What's that thing I just stole? We got 13 of these stones. They're worth $50 each. And they're only £1. Good value. We got silver vase worth 3 for 2. Should it just have been another one of those lights? I thought it said statue. We got a pretty soul gem. Some nightshade does burden and damage health. So many items. My character has 1,000 weight and my possible 200. Ooh, we could put the fur helmet on. I think I like the metal, like the iron helmet better. Logs are £2. We give worth 1 gold. Okay, a ring that's worth 30. Oh, here it is. Yeah, statue. It's worth 250. I lead statue. Okay. All right. There's the north. Which one did we come in? Shit. I think we came in from that one. Yeah, that one for sure. We came in from the east. Let's go south, I guess. Sneaks up to 31. Woo! Right to the kiss, right in the temple. Oh, okay. They came out of coffins. Die of crushing. I gotta say, I thought they would have stopped letting me move after a while. Like, eventually you're so encumbered you can't even move. But apparently not. Oh, that felt close. Okay. West, I'm going to guess, is the way out, so let's go north next. There's a door. Oh, look at that first try. Shit. Second try. Second verse. Same as the first. Where'd that skeleton go? Was he running away in fright? Take that, smarty pants, McDead face. Wait, he was locked in here all by himself? Or maybe not by himself, there's a second skeleton, but he killed it. Dispel potion. Interesting. Okay. It looks like the room should have parts that open up. But I'm guessing they made it so like those are common so that you can't just look at a wall and be like, oh, that one opens. You get a lot of these walls that look like they could open. Hides it better. Once upon a time in old games, you look at a wall and you could tell if it would open or not as a secret. They weren't always so great at hiding the fact that they were like a secret trapdoor. One second. Alright. We gotta go west. Okay, we made it. Oh, do you see what I see? There was something up there, but I think I squandered my shot by not aiming high enough. Let's do this. Okay, can I just... I didn't think this place was going to be so big. Can I just put that out there? That wasn't a zombie. Or a skeleton. What/who did I just kill? Gelbert. Dark shirt. Leather bracers. Necromancer robes. Uh-oh. One moment. Let's see if we can talk to the guy before we kill him. Like he's got an actual name. Oh, there's a bed there we can sleep on to level up. Black wide pants. Dark shirt. Poison of apathy. Okay, we had to kill him. I don't feel bad. All right. Ooh, the iron shield gives us the best defense now. 5. But it's 12 pounds. It's heavy. Iron greaves. Alright. Fur gauntlets. 1 defense. We got the fur helmet on. Fur shield's not worth much. Leather bracer is 1 defense. Oh, look how tiny. It's like a little leather wrist cuff. I would have thought bracers would still be a little bit more, not beep. It's a little beep instead of boom. You know, like you want to bump, not a beep. And I like this helmet more. The black pants have 0 defense, but they're worth 2 gold. Oh. A dark shirt. See, now we're styling. Better than the flax tunic. It's got that little lacy bit at the front. I like it. Necromantic robes. Oh. Oh my. 4 pounds. No defense, though. Worth 8 gold. All because of that fancy band logo, I guess. Wait a minute. Okay, I still got my glove. Okay, my bracers, my boots, and my helmet. But we lose greaves. I'm curious. All right. Okay. They could at least make the rusty iron and the iron look different, right? Look at those. There's no difference on the pants at all. Bans the raisin dead. Yeah. Yeah, you get it. I feel like the rusty iron should look rusty. At least have rusty bits in it, whereas an iron doesn't. Like, why go... You do this great remaster, but then you, like, half-ass a bunch of things? So disappointing. Okay, where's my fur? Did I totally pass the fur gauntlet things? Yeah, there they are. Ooh. Ooh, that repair went well. That did not. When it says break, does it mean like destroys the item altogether? Or just do more damage? Because I think we broke the item altogether. Makes me not want to keep repairing things. They might have rushed it out once the guy accidentally let out the project by sticking out an open server. That actually happened? Yeah, see, it's gone when I fuck up, it's gone. Yikes. I don't want to lose the leather armor. And we would only get 8, so armor craft went up to 10 though. As long as it didn't cost us anything we're actually wearing. Okay. I guess it's not a big deal. We could always go up to a fur cuirass, right? Alright. Yeah. What? There we go. Plus side. We got a necromancer's sack. Take the things that are worth money and leave the stuff that's not. Spital stick. Shovel's 4 pounds. Ooh, a sacred lotus. Some sacred lotus seeds. Novice mortar pestle. That was worth quite a bit. Lock picks. A gold. The variant sepulture key. Sepulture is such a cool word. It's just fun to say. Try it. Sepulture. Manual spellcraft. The most powerful mages in Tamriel were once beginners. They all had similar early experiences. Exposure to magic kindled an interest or unlocked something inside them. Okay. It's worth money. Oh, we can't take it? Oh, then we have to press A again. There we go. Fundamentals of alchemy. Warcraft is, in fact, amateur alchemy. Okay. And alchemist tools. Let's say, does this give us like any ingredients? As the, okay. Ingredient combination. A potion is only as good as its ingredients. Only those with identical effects may be combined to make a potion. Up to 4 ingredients may be successfully used in a single potion. All right. Unidentified leather. Alec, my friend, I apologize that I have not written before now. Pray that you worry not. How could you have known that your patrol would stumble across my outing at the cemetery? There was no denying my deed. A sack full of limbs, and there was limbs and grave soil still fresh on my boots. With your men standing by, what choice was there but pursuit? Lest they suspect your own true nature. Truly, I am glad it was you to expose me, and not another, whose spelled fire may not have missed my escape so widely. My new haven provides safety and bodies to work on. Whether those long dead or hapless bandits, I'll be content here for some time, though I dare not yet to say where. Care for Kesu? Care for Kesu, and know that when the time comes, I shall return to live again in our beloved Daggerfall. Until then, Captain Cardius remains vigilant and always hidden. Jalbert. I wonder if this is a character you can come across in the first, like in Daggerfall. Such a great game. Inkwell says it's not worth any money, which is unfortunate. The Reliquary. Mace Etiquette? It's worth 25 gold. Iron Gauntlets. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, 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 it's getting valuable. An iron shield. A skeleton with a brass ring. And a fine iron sword. Woo, that one is so easy to miss. I'm glad I spotted it. Alright. Oh, there's a coin. Oh wait, this is the skeleton we haven't searched. More bone meal. Empty. Empty. Yeah, I'm guessing the kid and Gelbert got the race. Alright. I think we're going to have to take a little nap. After I check out those new gloves we found. £6 and we still only get 1 defense, but it's worth 25. Oh man. Ooh, they look good. Look at that. If only we were better at the iron stuff, right? Like, or wearing heavy armor is what I'm trying to say. The words would come out of my mouth. Oh, iron. I thought we had a third one that was already damaged for the gauntlets. Alright. We'll go quick save. Because then we can actually sleep. Hopefully. It's 8:52 a.m. in game, so let's just do an hour. We just need enough to level us up. You have ascended to level 2. You realize that your life has been coasting along as if it were a dream. Suddenly facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. We get 12 points. Choose 3 attributes to increase up to 12 points. I think you can only do 5 points per level or something. I would like 5 more strength for more carry capacity. Okay, agilities are damaged with bow. Endurance is tempting. If I go willpower, that's my mana regen. Oh man. Do we go like effectiveness of our spells so that if we go intelligence, I think our spells will do more damage and how much our max mana will go up. If we go willpower, it's how fast we regenerate our mana. Speed is how fast we move. Endurance is how our max fatigue and health, I think. It says max health and health regen. Personality. Oh, we can't level up luck? Boo. We got a 60 luck, though. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, so intelligence, the power of our spells, and max mana. 42, it's the answer to everything. Alright, we leveled up, and that's how you level up. Our max carry weight went up by 25, so you get 5 per point in strength. At least where we are with my strength stats, I guess. I don't know if that's consistent through all of them. Oh, we have the key. There we go. I was gonna say this one's hard. Okay, that's where we just were. Are we out? Did we find the exit? Store to the Vilverin. We're still in the Vilverin. Vilverin is huge! I'll be honest. I thought that first place up to the door like that like what we just opened, the glowy tree door. That's all I thought it was going to be, like those 5 bandits. I didn't think it'd be as much as it was. Wait, is this the only way down? We have to drop? Is this where we entered the first one? It is. Look, there's a dead archer person. This is where we first came in. I think there's still one stairway we haven't gone up then. The breeches, £1 for $1. I guess we'll take them. Yeah. I do miss having the 3D map you can look at when... Oh, not wait. Like, of the dungeon. I liked Daggerfall, like having that map. So the only door, those stairs right there, that's the only thing we haven't done yet. Bad guys don't come back, do they? They don't respawn. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting us to be kicking so much ass on this first level. This feels easier than I remember it being. I don't hear anybody. Very easy lock. Can confirm. 18 gold. Is that a bed? Like a proper bed? Ooh, bunch of glowy things. Yoink. Got ale and ale. Buckled shoes, I guess. Another glowy thing. Some ale. Guide to the Imperial City. Ooh, a gold. A quill, which isn't worth anything. Cheese wedge. Dirty scroll. Some of the men were worried about these old ruins being haunted, but Mafella, take them. This spot's going to be perfect for ambushing merchants along the road, and all under the nose of the Imperial Legion. Ha! Finally get some of those big blue stones down today. Bernice got the idea to shoot them down with her bow. Got them all here with me. I don't know what they are, but they stink of magicka. But I bet they'll fetch a nice price at the Mages Guild. 2 coins and that Khajiit from Vardenfell set up their camps down in the tombs. Fine by me. Spares the rest of us the smell. 2 coins ran up today. The Khajiit's gone missing. Swore to the 9 that he could hear claws scrabbling at limestone, but nothing down there. I'm guessing she got tired of the smell and snuck out overnight. 2 coins' stench could peel shells off of mud crabs. I'm surprised she hung around that long. That's mean, talking about the smell of their friend like that. Oh, look, there's coin. A coin. 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 Move the quill to get the coin. I wonder if there's more down in that. The character got what, like an hour? But I don't think how much sleep you get really matters too much in the game. Market district. You are over encumbered, so I can't fast travel because I'm over encumbered. The dagger on the pillow is a nice touch. That's why I like this game. Like, they got these little details sometimes really add up to going the extra mile. And I feel like they did it more on these older games than they do on the newer ones. Braided leather sandals, a whole $1. I wonder if the person down there is like releasable from whatever trap they got themselves stuck behind. Because the book said they could hear the sound of scratch mark, like someone scrabbling at stone, right? Is Hammerfell the next game? I am looking forward to the next Elder Scroll game, but it's still at least a year away, minimum. Probably considering they released this, it's probably actually even more. But I could see them releasing this because it's been a while since they've done a Daggerfall. Or Elder Scrolls, sorry, not Daggerfall. An Elder Scrolls game, right? It's been even since the last release of a Skyrim. I bet they had that other company do this to start building hype while they work on the new one. So them launching it now makes me think the other one's only about a year away. Maybe even Christmas time if we're really lucky. Oh, well, let me go up that spot. Not to go around. Okay. Should we just stash everything in here so we can move faster? Because then we could, like, quick travel. Otherwise, we're stuck traveling at this super slow speed. Because we have 1,114 weight out of 225. My eyes are bigger than my trunk space, apparently. My sack space. I like these load screens are a nice touch. With like the hand-drawn artwork. Oh look, it's daylight. No more spell.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
I didn't want the fight, Bandit. You started this. Why all the Khajiit on Khajiit violence? Is that noise the door itself? After playing Avowed so much, that noise makes me think there's loot nearby. But I think it's just the door. Is that a person right there?
Your presence will not be tolerated.
Just as I let go of the arrow, they turned around. Like, almost one-shotted him. Okay, I'll take your bow. And laced leather pants. Fancy. Is that all of the bandits now? Can I finally leave this place? Oh, there's a little bag on this side. Some garlic clusters. Wait, you can't take all the garlic? Okay. Oh, okay. Immortal Blood, a book. By Anonymous. Yes, I did that on purpose. Okay. To moons and stars were hidden from sight, making that particular quiet night especially dark. The town guard had to carry torches to make their rounds, but the man who came to call at my chapel carried no light with him. I came to learn that Movarth Piquin could see in the dark almost as well as the light. An excellent talent considering his interests were exclusively nocturnal. One of my acolytes brought him to me, and from the look of him, I at first thought he was in need of healing. He was pale to the point of opalescence, with a face that looked like it had once been very handsome before some unspeakable suffering. The dark circles under his eyes bespoke exhaustion, but the eyes themselves were alert, intense, and almost insane. He quickly dismissed my notion that he himself was ill, though he did want to discuss a specific disease. Vampirism, he said, and then he paused. At my quizzical look, I was told that you were someone I should seek out for help understanding it. Who told you that? I asked with a smile. Justina Gray. I immediately remembered her, a brave, beautiful knight who had needed my assistance separating fact from fiction on the subject of vampire. It was been 2 years, and I had never heard whether my advice had proven effective. You've spoken to her. How is her ladyship? I asked. Dead, he replied coldly, and then responding to my shock, he added to perhaps soften the blow. She said your advice was invaluable, at least for the one vampire. When last I talked to her, she was tracking another. It killed her. Then the advice I gave was not enough. I sighed. Why do you think it would be enough for you? Hey, hand-to-hand combat went up by reading the book. Okay, so you get skill points from reading books. That's good to know. Oh, and the blue ones are harvestable? All right. All right. It's about 6:30. We should have changed games like a half hour ago. I only meant to do the first dungeon. I guess we did the first 2 dungeons, technically. But now that we're up and out of here, like, it's a whole world to explore. I need to go somewhere we can get rid of all this loot we have to sell to make a little bit of money. And then we go on our way. I'm mixed on this. I think the graphics are a great improvement. The gameplay is solid. But it is also fairly dated. Like, there's not a lot of variety to the weapons. Like, I'd rather play a game like Divinity Original Sin than Oblivion, to be honest. Maybe Original Sin 2, because I already beat Original Sin 1. So what I think we're going to do, because I didn't mean to play so much of this, I think we're going to call it here on this game. And we're going to switch over to Crime Scene Cleaner, like we were playing last week. And we'll do some crime scene cleanup. I did just save, so it's all good. Oh wait, I should have went exit. Oh well, I'm an idiot. My vampires system, it is a comic book / sci-fi world, but the main character has an RPG system. An audiobook service, Pocket FM, has a series called My Vampire System. Okay. Available now, a deluxe upgrade. What does the deluxe upgrade get you? I'm afraid to even look. It's $15.24 Canadian after tax. It doesn't tell me what it gives though. I like how they'll take you to buy it, but they won't tell you what's in it. I need to know what's in it before I buy it. Just saying. Well, I think that's pretty decent. It kind of felt like playing Skyrim with a bunch of mods to make it look better. That's what that game felt like, which isn't bad. So, Clear Obscuro will be for tomorrow. Looking very much forward to that. So yeah, I was thinking one of two things for the rest of the night. Crime Scene Cleaner, which I like because we started that last week and then maybe we can finish it off. The other option was going to be the AV Assembly. This game here. I thought it could be a fun little game to play. You basically, it's kind of like Kerbal, but you're a plane. That's basically what it is. You build your plane, you go fly around, you do deliveries to make money, to upgrade your plane, to make more and more delivery. Oh god, they forgot to take off. It looks like a decent little game. Unique in-game avatar of Akatosh and Mehrunes Dagon armors, weapons, and horse armor sets. Makes sense. Wasn't Oblivion where they first introduced horse armor, the first ever microtransaction DLC? Wasn't that what Bethesda? That's when Bethesda introduced that, right? Doesn't seem worth it to me. Now, if it unlocked an extra, even if it was just one, like one extra side quest, that would have been pretty cool, but no. So yeah, hey look, Skyrim. That symbol looks familiar. The original to the remastered. See, this is about what I feel like what we were just playing kind of looked like. Okay, maybe the other one's a little bit better. But not by a lot. Like, the Oblivion remaster feels like a just a heavily graphical mod on Skyrim. Is it using a different engine? I think I heard somewhere that it's a different engine, isn't it? Let's give me a second to click, type it out. So if we want Obliv. Yeah, see a little bit, it's a little bit better. Again, I would have hoped for more fur effects. Is that the special armor right there? I bet it is. And the fancy sword. I guess that's supposed to be like sexy tree. What are they called? Dryads? Nymphs? That guy's balancing his staff for some reason. Yeah, there's the deluxe edition right there. You get the horse armors, a couple unique looking weapons, and 2 armor sets. That's really not worth it. Includes Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine digital story expansions. Okay, so deluxe edition gets you the expansions. I would have thought the downloadable story stuff would have just been included in the game, but you only get that if you do the deluxe. That's a bit of a dick move. Yeah, that's where you get the DLCs. The original, yeah. All right. So the game, The Elder Scrolls Oblivion 4 Oblivion remastered modernizes the 2006 Game of the Year. It's almost 20 years later, like 19 years later, right? With all new stunning visuals and refined gameplay. Maybe they did make it easier with the refined gameplay. That's why it's easier. Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil like never before and stop the forces of Oblivion from overtaking the land in one of the greatest RPGs ever from the award-winning Bethesda's Studios. Rediscover Cyrodiil, journey through the rich world of Tamriel and battle across the plains of Oblivion, where handcrafted details have been meticulously recreated to ensure each moment of exploration is awe-inspiring. Let's see. Blood and gore, sexual themes, and violence. Navigate your own story. Experience an epic adventure. The complete story. Experience everything the Oblivion has to offer with previously released story expansions, Shivering Isles, and Knights of the Nine, and additional downloadable content included in the remaster. Wait, okay, does the game have all of them, or do you have to get the deluxe version to have all of it? Because it looked like it was implying that all of it only came, that like the DLC stuff was part of the deluxe. I was kind of hoping if we could say if it was Unreal Engine or not. I thought maybe they may have finally gotten off of the original game engine. I wonder. Do they have the original Oblivion? Game of the Year edition of Oblivion. Here's what the original game looked like. I don't remember it looking that good. Yeah, okay, that's about right with the people. They definitely improved the UI a little for the new one. So, a slight upgrade to the graphics. Honestly, not that this looks bad. It just looks dated. Now, this is a Game of the Year edition. This looks upgraded to me. 2007. No, I guess it's a year later, so maybe not. The architecture looks particularly good, I think. Oh, look how bad those guys look. They improved them quite a bit. Oh, yeah. 2009. If it says 2009, how come here it says 2007? Isn't that kind of odd? All right. I need to go get some water, and my mom says she bought Tim Hortons sandwich. I'm going to go grab as well. So what I'm going to do is we're going to temporarily end the stream here. I'll be right back up. We're going to do the usual thing where we turn it down, change over the names, and continue. We did as much time, if not, actually, I think we did more time playing Oblivion Remaster than we did playing Avowed today, because we just beat Avowed. We didn't need to keep going. But guys, I'll be right back. So much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed it so far, and I hope to see you again in a few minutes when I come back up. I tell you what, guys, take about 5-10 minutes, go get yourself a drink, go to the bathroom, get ready, and then come back. And we'll be playing more games. Until then, everybody stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. I'll see you in the future.